Back. Hello, hello. Hey, Blub. All right, so happy Monday. It is the day before launch. I have a lot to do. Let's start with this. Tenants. Hey, Cruddlefish, Atomic, Chef Alton, Leap Year Girl. Excitement o'clock. That's right. All right, we're going to start with tenants. I like doing this every Monday, and I've put some thought into some of this here. Okay, so what's today? We don't need to know what today is because we just click the today button. Okay, so I've thought about what the last few weeks have done in terms of sustainability. Yeah, and I don't think it was good. I needed to adopt a different routine for this time. Yeah, I shifted pretty much all social plans, didn't relax as much, and didn't feel like I was on top of like normal things in my life. I don't know how this could have gone differently since I wanted to do this for launch. Also looking forward to getting back to my regular state. This went well. This went very well, actually. And this also went well. Was a lot of, yeah, difficult stuff to work through. Okay. Hey, Lemmy. Yeah, I think it'll be nice. We have a lot to do today. Hey, Galaxy Inferno. On mobile hibernating. Your support. Well, enjoy your hibernation. Yeah, so this sustainability thing, I talk about this. I do this every week, and everyone who's here now has probably seen this, but if anyone's watching a VOD or something, I look through these tenets, which are just a few values that I want to uphold, and one of them was make sure I can still do this for a while. I wanted to be in game dev for the long haul. And the last few weeks, I've been prepping for launch to an extent that I don't think is sustainable. As in, if that represented my entire year, I wouldn't be able to keep that up. So I think it's worth calling out that that's the case. But it shouldn't stay that way for a while. Tomorrow. That's right, 12 days after our birthday. Thanks for the resub, player. Gotta get these review writing hands ready. I expect a 5-paragraph report on my desk tomorrow. All right, I've got Steam chat open. I've got the stream title set up correctly. So what I wanted to do, and maybe this is a dumb idea, I wanted to take, quote unquote bets. There's nothing on the line, so it's just a guess of how many sales will Skeleseller get in the first like 24 hours. And I kind of still want to do this, but it's a level of overhead that's going to take, I don't know, maybe like 10 or 15 minutes today. But all right, whatever. I had the idea. Let's just do it. Let me go find a place to put this new spreadsheet. Okay, let's get a link to this. Oh, wait, I can't do that on screen. Hang on one sec. Name this Skeleseller first 24H sales guesses. This is like the dumbest thing I'm doing. I shouldn't be spending time on this, but I find it fun, and that's what we have to do. Fun stuff. All right, so here's the spreadsheet. So let's just make the spreadsheet. So Twitch name, guess, and maybe see info page /tab for more information. And let's also put a column left. Let's say like time added. Okay, now we do one of these. And we make this guesses. And make a new thing saying info about the guesses. And then we just drag this and say, this is just for fun. So it's, I guess, date. This is just for fun. Everyone can guess how many sales they think Skeleseller will have by probably like 9 a.m. tomorrow. This isn't super exact, and there's no prize. The closest to the the closest guess to the actual number wins. As in, you can go above or below that number. Remember, though, you're not actually winning anything. Okay, so I hope it's clear what this represents. This is, again, just for fun. Let's make this like so. Hey, Noob. Hey, Human Puppet. Hey, Sickog. And Casey. And Matt. And hey, Mohikamar. Is this a... Well, it's not gambling. You're not guessing, or you're not putting anything on the line. Okay, so we got to just set the parameters of this really fast, which is I have pages like this, and it says lifetime Steam revenue. Actually, let's guess on this, I guess, lifetime Steam units. So yeah, that's what we're gonna guess. Sales, what, did that work? In this case means the lifetime Steam units number from my dashboard. This presumably, yeah, does not discount refunds. So if there are 5 sales and 4 refunds, a guess of 5 would win. Yeah. You said you made like 15,000 free keys. I made 400, I think. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, is this page. This is demo claims. So 17,000 people claimed the demo, and then 13,000 people played the demo. Hey, Strawn, betting on your livelihood. Sounds like fun. It does sound like fun. Hey, Ilhan on YouTube. Okay, so let's start putting some guesses in. So remember, this is for 24 hours, and everyone gets 1 guess. That's the other thing. Everyone gets 1 guess. Yeah, 13,000 sales would be pretty good. All right, so now let's fill out the today command. So today, Adam is prepping for the launch of Skeleseller tomorrow. There is a guessing pool on how many sales he'll get in the first 24 hours. Place your guess in chat. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so feel free to do that at some point today or now, it doesn't matter. And I'll keep that open on my other monitor. Actually, no, I should guess, right? I don't have any more information than other people do. But let me think. Maybe I'm gonna guess low. I don't know. I'm gonna just go with my gut here. I'm gonna guess 2222. That's, yeah, great. 10,000. All right, let's. Oh wait, this is time added. How do you do that? There we go. All right, so let's get this in order. Blair, guess 948. Leap year girl. Wonder what this number is. Is Matt 0? Tale of 4 gamers. Lammy. Showboat. Noob for lunch. Casey. And 6542. Sockton. Okay, now let's put the same time added for all of these. I don't need to do exact times. I just kind of want to get this approximate. It's like a guess the dollars in a jar, where if you win, you get it all. You get all the sales of Skeleseller. You get the revenue from the game. Hey, Terrace, thank you very much. Yeah. All right. If I bet closer than anyone, I win. That's not how Price is Right works, right? Isn't Price is Right the closest without going over? This is, I mean, the info's in here. Just look at that tab. 1853. Ryan, 1715. Yeah, this is not Price is Right rules. Okay, so as long as Casey's not right, all these are pretty much fine. But if I somehow, if I break the dashboard and we get -3, I'm going to be very mad. Strawn, just look at the info tab. I don't want to say this a bunch of times. See info page or tab for more information. Yeah. Okay. So let's get to work on actual stuff. And if other people want to share guesses, they can. Oh yeah, and then votes are locked in by the end of the stream. I didn't mention that. And you can only guess while Adam is still streaming on Monday. Okay. Hey, for Superman, I think you get 10,000 units sold easy. I think we could get 10,000 units sold probably. What was I gonna say? But this is for the first 24 hours we're talking about. And maybe it's possible even in that time. Yeah. Okay. So cool. So one of the things I tested out is on a 1440p monitor, a game scale of 1.5 looks really good. And everyone who doesn't have that, I think, ends up making a YouTube video where it looks kind of terrible. I wonder if I should search for, what is this, 1280? Where did we do this? I don't remember where I did this. Local setting saver. Here it is. Figure out first time content scale. Ah, okay. So yeah, this 1440. So I think we need a couple of degrees of this right now. I think we should say if it is, oh, I didn't actually check when we should get 2x. Okay, maybe we say 1440 exactly is 1.5, greater than 1440 is 2, and less than 1440 is 1. Yeah, that would work. There you go. One stream or two? Probably 2. I think there's enough stuff to do. Yeah. The median game, we get 850 sales. Yeah. Maybe we're not the median. Maybe we are. Dawn of the final day. That's right. Hymnatic bind. If on a 1440p. Okay, so the question is, do I want to do this close to launch? I think so. I mean, it's not like it's difficult logic to write. Yeah, it's not difficult to write. It'll only affect Windows users. How many of you have a 1440p monitor right now and are on Windows? Yeah, so how many of you in chat have this situation? Okay. Taylor 4 Gamers, do you mind loading up the demo? So load Skeleseller demo, set game scale to 1.5x, and then tell me if you'd be happy playing the game like that. You can always change this, just to be clear. But yeah, I'm curious, because for me, it looks good. I tried this myself. But this is an opinion thing, and I want to go with what matches the majority opinion here, because it doesn't matter what, like, kind of factually meets what I want the game to look like. Guess is, what is this? Oh, you put a space? Okay, got it. Okay. All right, let's add your guess. Smurf. All right, there we go. Hey, Phil. And how many wish lists are we at? Let me check. I think it's gone up quite a lot. Now we're finally on some of like the first page of popular upcoming. So we're at 16,501. And yeah, what I was talking about here is if you go to Steam, guess it's 900. Okay. I will write you down here. Haven't played it prior to today, so my unbiased first impression is it looks good. Okay, cool. So yeah. Votes 1, 0. Yeah, so if we scroll down to here, popular upcoming, there's Skeleseller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So this is what I was saying, that eventually it will get bumped up to number 1 just because this is in chronological order. Also, wow, look at that. I'm the only game on this list that has all 3 desktop platforms here. Huh. Interesting. So people are looking for Linux games or a Mac game. I mean, this is a Mac game too. Yeah. It's the front page. Yeah, finally. By the way, I woke up this morning to like 15 spam emails saying, hey, can you send me a Steam key? Can you send me a Steam key? And one of them, anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to keep talking about that. But yeah, I just ignore those emails because I don't think any of them are legit. And even if they're legitimate, I don't think they would help me. And if they are legitimate, they could always just try the demo out. And I don't know. You know what actually worked out pretty well? Well, never mind. Oh, yeah. Put me down for 900? I did, yeah. Has it been pushed forward? No, it hasn't changed. I set it back in December. At least I think so, based on the news post I made here. Yeah, December, what is that date? December 31st. I said Skeleseller's a launch date of Tuesday, March 17th at 9 a.m. And yeah, it's still going to be Tuesday, March 17th. None of them are legit, I can tell you. They all follow the same general formula in terms of what they have written and everything, which doesn't mean a lot because even if they were legit, it could be that there's some site out there that tells you, hey, here's the formula that works. Feels more comfortable than one. Okay, so that's 2 votes for that. All right, I think I'm going to do this. Yeah, I think I'll make this change. Hey, Cowardly Fool, take my energy for the final push. Thank you, thank you. Did I send a key to the Brazilian streamer? Yeah, within like 2 hours of that video. Yeah. And I didn't mention an embargo because I didn't want them to feel obliged. And I also didn't want them to see that, oh, the embargo's done, so I should make a video immediately. I wanted their first video to get some traction. I know you mentioned it in your comment, and that's totally fine. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to change this. Where'd this go? Wait, do I use this anywhere else? Is this literally just used here? It is, yeah. All right, so if we're on Windows, for Windows, Godot accurately reports the screen scale. So we can properly change the game scale accordingly. All right, so how's this work? We want to do this. And then what are we doing here? If scale is less than the first time scale value, what is this? What is scale at all? Returns the scale factor of the specified screen by index. Returns 1 if screen is invalid. One of the following constants can be used as screen. Screen in main window, screen primary. What does this default to? Wait a second, on Linux, this is accurate when screen in main window is used? I didn't know that. We should probably look this up on Godot. Where's the actual documentation for this? Oh, probably we need to search for it like this. Yeah, here it is. Screen get scale. And screen, what is -1 here? Screen to main window. Okay, perfect. So it's already doing that. So this works on Linux as well. I didn't know that. Godot accurately reports the screen scale since we only check on the main window. For Mac OS, we can't do this yet due to a Godot limitation. right? On Mac OS, the return value is this. It'll only return 1 or 2 based on whether the display is high DPI. Oh, so I should check to see if this is Linux as well, huh? It only returns a value for all platforms other than Windows. It returns a value for all operating systems. It's just Windows is always accurate. Linux is accurate if you're checking the main window, and Mac is potentially accurate, but only based on high DPI. And then, yeah, they say for like mobile platforms and stuff, it'll always return 1. How many hours till launch? There should be a thing in the Skeleseller Discord with your localized time. So I'll just paste this in chat. Tips are easier to see at 1.5? Yeah. Yeah, Matt, do you think if it were at 1.5, you would know to go into the settings? I mean, I know that you know Skeleseller very well, but yeah, I wonder if I'll say 3.5. No, 3 and 1. Oh, 5 is a little bit too much. Okay, so 2. Say that again. It doesn't matter. The thing that I originally asked. Yeah, it's not super important. Yeah, I guess the question is how many people would want this to be bigger? Actually, it's not even really a question of how many people would want this to be bigger. There are a lot of like YouTubers and streamers who play on 1440p monitors, and they don't go into the game scale, and then their viewers have a worse experience. But yeah, I'm still going to change this. So if it's equal to this, so let's get OS name, then change this, or it's equal to Linux, which is apparently not a thing. Oh, wait, what? This is hard coded? And we probably never use this anywhere else? No, we don't. All right, we should just move all this stuff. Yeah, I'm going to put this stuff here. Yeah. Unused fields. All right, we don't need game constants for any of this stuff. We don't even need this to be here. Or we could just put it here if we want. So what does this return for Linux? Like a whole bunch of different things? Do I ever do this somewhere in the game? Is on Linux-like system. OS functions. Okay. Well, all right, fine. All right. AGD, thank you very much. Okay. So if we're on Windows or Linux, then we need to check the scale. And again, what does this do? If it's less than 2. All right, how about this? And we check if it's less than 2. Okay. So now we just need to check this bit here. So what we do is if root window.size.x is less than 1440, then scale equals 1. Actually, no, we could do here. We could just do this. Scale equals root window.size.x switch. All right, so less than 1440. Is this even syntax in C#? 1440. This should be 1.5. And then here we want to do greater than 1442. Cool. Now we delete all this stuff, right? Get screen, get scale. All right. Hey, TJ. Hey, Rainey. And hey, Kappa. Good luck with all the final touches. Thank you. Yeah, I think, a lot of these are pretty safe to make that I plan on making today, but there's a bunch of stuff to do. So yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty busy day. And I'm fine with that. It's better to keep myself busy because I think a while ago, Cakes is like, I think I'm going to move my launch forward by like a week. And I get it now. I'm like, I want tomorrow to be here. How's the pivot to the development of the new game going to be? Are you going to dive straight into the new game? No, I'm going to probably cover some of this stuff tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a day about just like excitement, planning, and reactivity, I think. So if there are any bugs or reviews or reports or anything like that, we're going to look at that stuff. But the planning is where I'll talk about this more a little bit. And what I generally think is going to happen is there's going to be some period of like stabilization in my life. So my to-do lists have been growing out of control. I want to figure out what I'm doing with Skeleseller. I want to figure out what I'm doing in this new game. I thought about it some more though, and my general plan is I think I should cover as much of the new game as possible on the stream. And I'm going to say this, it's going to be a little bit rough at first because it's going to be a lot of game design, a lot. And generally that does not make for very interactive content because people want to chime in with their opinions, but it requires reading through like a 700-page document that I write. So we'll see how that goes. Hey, Karada. Well, maybe the last one will happen. You need a video of your wife jumping in and hugging you for Reddit content? Yeah. I was gonna stage that exact same thing happening. Actually, you know what would be really funny? I'm not gonna do this, but I find this joke hilarious, which is if my wife comes over and she's like, oh my God, congratulations. And then I'm like, oh, here's how many sales I got. And then she's like, line. I'm like, now you're supposed to come over and kiss me. We just follow the script exactly. I'm like, they should get us Reddit views. All right, so I can't test this myself, but what I could do is publish the demo. Alternatively, we could just kind of fake that we're on Windows here. Screens get scale is always going to return 2 for me, right? Let's just take a look at this. So .local / well, that's weird. ./local / why is tab now? Oh, there it is. Oh my God, I'm just blind. It was showing there the first time too. Okay, yeah, remove that and then run the game. And then we have a breakpoint here. Yeah, that'd be funny. I think if the clip got, 100,000 upvotes or something, it could be worth doing that. Just as a kind of cheeky joke. Then again, I think some people will get the wrong impression. All right, so scale is 2. And we're not on Windows, of course. It's going to say like Mac or Darwin or something. Yeah. So none of this is going to work. And that's fine. But what is our root window size? It is 2100. What? 2104. Oh, because it's not full screen? Yeah, because it's not full screen. Because 1080 times 2 would be 2160. So 56 pixels are used for the title bar? That doesn't seem right either. Oh, maybe because it's high DPI. So it's actually 28 pixels used. That's probably correct. Is this 28 pixels? Yes. Okay. Yeah. That adds up. I mean, I didn't select the bottommost pixel, so it says 27. But yeah, that's 28. So let's just read this because I can't validate this myself, at least not right now. So the scale is less than the first time scale value. So 2. How about we just say if it's equal to 1, not less than 2. And it says don't check exact numbers. This returns a floating point. I doubt this ever matters, but yeah, what we could do here is do scale -1 is less than mathf.epsilon. Why is mathf.epsilon not there? Is it lowercase f? Ah, there it is. Okay, so float is at scale of 1. We're going to put this down here. And then bool is on Windows or Linux. Okay. Now what's the problem here? Cannot implicitly convert. That was supposed to be a bool. All right. Yeah. I think this is going to be good. I should really send a build to somebody and have them test this out, right? Yeah, I probably should. Otherwise, this is a little bit risky. But is there any other change I want to make here? No, I think that's it. And we don't need this here anymore. And I don't think we even need comments for this stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's check this in, right? Let's publish a build first and just have people test this. How do I do this? I don't know how I do this. I only have the release tool. I don't want to tag a build or anything. I mean, I guess I could just have this run and just not tag a build. But how do we say that this is the demo? Oh, I'm not gonna look through this. I think we're just gonna do this the long way. Yeah, here it is, demo. Yeah, let's just be safe about this. Alternatively, I can only share it with people I trust, but yeah, let's just be safe about this. So I'm gonna check this in. Set content scale factor to 1.5 on 1440p. There have been a bunch of streamers and YouTubers who probably have 1440p screens where the UI looks too small for their audiences. Don't make it 1.5, also do 1600. You're saying 2x is too big at 1600? And it should be y, not x? Yeah, I guess we're checking the wrong size here. Was this always x? No, I just typed in the wrong thing. Oh man, okay, thank you. Well, this is why we were about to test this. I'm glad. So yeah, the question is at like 1600. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter too much. If the game looks like it doesn't fit, then someone can just change it in the settings. Because yeah. The other one's saying get them next time. All right, well let's publish this. I'll publish it to just some people in chat and we can see how it looks. I just want to make sure the feature works. Okay, so let's commit that, and let's also say accept or like update translation submodule. That's just for a Portuguese change that I made, which actually shouldn't matter whatsoever. All right, now what do? We try publishing the demo, but I don't want to tag the demo. So we go to the release tool, get rid of this, get rid of this. It's going to be the Steam version demo. Yeah, that should work. All right, now we just run this. Oh, I see, Casey. No, I think it's fine. I mean, we'll see how it goes. Remember, this is just for like the starting settings and people can change it. I don't think people will change it to make it larger, but I think they would change it to make it smaller. This sucks. Hey, Pickle. Okay, hang on. Engage privacy mode. Yeah, this is always kind of annoying. All right, give me a second. Oh, that's weird. Oh, there we go. I know you still can't see the screen. I'm still typing stuff in. I need to get my phone now. Done. Did it work? Did it work? It worked. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we can run the release tool. And this should just be fine. What build flavor do you want to release? This. And maybe we call this the Testeroni flavor. I don't think you can even do that. You probably can't. I'll just press enter. I don't remember how I wrote this tool. At least for the version number stuff. I just remember that I did something with it. What time will the release be? Check Discord for that because it's localized on here. I'll copy the message link. I mean, I guess it's pretty easy right now. It's exactly 24 hours from right now. But in the future, it's going to be a little bit harder for me to for me to keep figuring that out throughout the day because I'm gonna have to subtract. I don't want to subtract. Hey, Goose. All right, so this is gonna take a little bit of time, but I guess I only need the Windows version. What is it doing right now? Exported Mac, and now it's doing, oh, it's still doing Mac. Just the itch version. Okay. All right, well, I think that's good. So share updated demo with people. Here are the instructions for this if I do share it with people. Delete, what's that folder called? This. Slash local, is it local? Save data on save underscore data slash local. Save data slash local settings.json. And then start the demo, start the game that I shared. And then tell me if the game scale setting got set correctly. Less than 1440 is 1. Equals 1440 is 1.5. Okay, this is not live yet. I think it's published it though, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Okay, so I should be able to upload this myself now. Give me a second. I don't think there's any problem with just putting this on shared.bot.land. This is just the demo version, right? Okay. All right, so it is now here, https share.bot.land slash, what's the name of what I just grabbed? Skeleseller.zip. But it is not uploaded completely yet. Do you want to upload the itch? No, I do not. And we want to revert this whole thing now. All right, it's at 50%. It's got another 20 seconds remaining, apparently. Yeah, it's taking its time. I have pretty good upload speeds, but this server, I think, limits me. Okay, and then I'll put this in chat. All right, so if anyone doesn't mind trying that out, that would be great. You have to be on Windows or Linux for you to be able to test that, by the way. It will not work on Mac. Wait, no, sorry. That'll only work on Windows. Because I uploaded the Windows version. So yeah, instructions, be on Windows. All right, I wrote here, I think I need to rebalance the last two bosses based on how strong people typically are after beating the Yeti. What I was checking originally is how strong do you need to be to beat the Yeti? But most people are not at that level of strength. They're at a strength level way higher. New demo version, just for the sake of testing this one thing. But yes, it is a new version. Yeah. I don't know how much I want to do this. Let's go take a look. I don't like how that makes the achievement sound. Hey, Rami, big day indeed. Very big day. Lots to do. Okay, so let's start a new game here. And I think if we just click this, we can now go look at what these bosses do. Has powerful thorns that return damage to attackers and shoots a leeching seed every so often, and its vines can weaken enemies. I mean, we could just buff the power of this. .NET Run. You can also execute like a normal executable. I'm not sure I know what you mean, dig it, but I'm using .NET Run for this. I'm just running my release tool with .NET Run. Launches 1.5. Okay, and you're on what vertical resolution? And will I stream the release? Yeah. Although just to be clear, the release is itself is not really the event. Like Steam is going to just make it public. Like, I don't need to do anything, but I will be here on launch day. Yeah. 1440p. Okay, cool. Thank you for testing that. I appreciate that. And if anyone else has tested this, please do let me know. I think this will make it easier for other people to see. So maybe lower the plant's cooldown on their heal. Maybe pivot the snake battle so the paladin is really good with damage mitigation. Thought you needed to type release my game and press the green button. Do I? I think it's just going to automatically go live at that time. Let me take a look at this. Oh, maybe I do. Oh man, I'm glad Magnetic Vine said something. I do need to manually click OK. Okay, so don't forget to actually release on Steam. I thought this was automatic. Why am I not getting any sales, people? Okay. Yeah, I see the button to do this. I just there's a UI here for saying what the specified date is, and I chose a time, and I chose 9 a.m. and I thought, why would I have to choose a time if they're not going to publish it for me? But yeah, that's good. What should happen? Launched at 1.0, but maybe I did something wrong. You need to have deleted the local settings file first. Did you delete it first? Because if you did not delete it, it would have been whatever you set it to originally, which was probably 1. The guy said -3 sales may actually have been closest. Yep, I never pressed it. Hey, neural net. I tested with Windows and 4K and it had 2.0 look good. Yeah, deleted. I'll check again. Uh-oh. Wait, maybe you're saying you deleted it after I mentioned just now and not deleted originally. Anyway, yeah, it should be a 1.5. So I think this is probably working just fine then. And yeah, we can leave this as is. So I need to set it to 1, then 1.5, then 2. No. Probably don't worry about this, but if you want to help, you would be on Windows. So you're probably on Windows, I'm guessing. You delete this file and then just start the game. And then just tell me what game scale is set to. So just these instructions. Ignore this part. Tell me the game scale setting in the settings menu. It's 1.0 for you? Do you have your OS scale? Do you have OS scaling turned on? 2.0. Okay, thank you, Leaper Girl. And then what is your monitor resolution? Like, are you on a 4K screen? Or are you on a... Yeah. Hey, DJ. Yeah, I hope it picks up. Because if you have OS scaling turned on, then that would explain this. And yeah, this is specifically on this version that we have. How do I check that? I'm a noob, remember? Windows check resolution of screen. I think you right-click the desktop. I don't fully remember how to do this. Oh my God, why does it have to be this long of a thing? Okay, yeah. So apparently just maybe press the Windows key and type display and just see what the display resolution is. Oh yeah, what Amy said might work. Yeah, so I'll type this in chat. I do want to move on from this. Let's see. So did you download the link from chat? And what was the other question? And do you have OS scaling? Do you have scaling turned on at the OS level? Text more readable on the OS itself. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna close this. I'm actually gonna delete the version online. So if anyone hasn't downloaded it, that's okay. I think I'm pretty confident this is working. 1600. Okay, that's working correctly then. Yeah. So it looks like this code is good. I'm gonna go delete the zip file. I mean, it's probably fine to leave it up there, but you never know. All right, rebalancing the last 2 bosses. Yeah, I think this is a bit tricky. Plant. We have, what is this? Oh, for thorns. Seed shot, vine attack. What were we even supposed to prioritize here? No scaling, downloaded version, so it's a me problem. That is strange. Huh. That is strange. It must be that Godot is reporting the incorrect size of your monitor. But anyway, if this happens occasionally, even then it's not really a problem. Because you can always still increase it. I guess worst case scenario, really, this will just be off by a little bit of a scale. Worst case is probably that it's double the scale it should be, and it's hard for a player to fix it. Yeah, it might be a multiple monitor thing. I think it's where the game loads. Or no, it's what's considered your primary monitor. Let me read this again. It is screen of main window. So whatever window, whatever monitor opens the window. I said that poorly, but I think you understand what I mean. Is there a player power level where you can scale bosses off of or something? There is, yeah. Although I want to make a pretty simple change here. The general problem is this. Like, players beat the Yeti and are way too strong because that's the first, like, difficult fight. And then there are still 2 bosses and they steamroll them. Somewhere, I have this written. Let me take a look. What I intended for the bosses. I think it's this document. If I just search for Yeti, is it in here? Yes. And I must have written Mushy down somewhere here too. Yeah, here it is. Good adventurers, Mushy, cleric, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so where is the plant? Oh, come on. There it is. Golem, Paladin, Witch Doctor, Cleric, Spirit Caller. I wonder if we should just make it tankier. Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Seed shot. We can make it tankier by lowering this. How does this work? 1 power scaling, and how much life leech does it do? 1.5x. And how much power do they have? 400. So they heal for 600. I mean, we could just make this like 2.3, for example, and it'll heal for pretty much double. All right, I kind of want to try this, but this isn't going to be the easiest thing to do. Run them all at 1440p, no scale. I got 1 after starting it as well. Huh, that's strange. Because no matter what monitor it should have been on, it would have been at 1.5. And you deleted the local settings first, right? Because, yeah, that is strange. Anyway, like I said, it's probably not worth worrying about. It's only if it got to be gigantic. Multiple times to check, yeah. Strange. Yeah, I wonder what Godot is reporting for that. I guess it's just a best effort thing. All right, so what am I doing here? I'm unlocking all the adventurers. I need to get pretty much everything in the game. No, we can't get that yet. And then I'll need a whole bunch of perks and stuff too. Then we need to be able to level up. What level would you be at that point in the game? I don't know. Let's just click this, save, and go modify the save file. Hey, Xyletics. Bet on calls will be a lot more today. Just want to say hi. Hi. All right. Highest elite defeated. So 1, 2, 3. Cut that out. And load the game. So now we should have the Yeti fight available to us. We do. Yeah. And if I were to go into this battle, are they the normal amount of... I wouldn't be able to tell, would I? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell. But what I could tell is how much damage this thing does. It should do 1 attack and it should do 400 to 399, which is probably correct. Yeah. Okay. So these do not have scaling turned on. That's correct. And then I need to level these up. So let's get a team that is level 10. We'll do that and that and that. What else? Who else do I say is good? I'm just going to copy paste. Cleric, Archer, Rogue, Spirit Caller. Okay, let's get the Spirit Caller. There we go. Archer. There we go. And who else did I say? Witch Doctor? Does that make sense? No, Rogue. All right, let's try that. So they will die for sure. There is absolutely no chance of them winning because I have not given them any treasure. But I kind of want to see what the baseline is for this fight. So I'm going to just speed this up. Yeah, very bad. That's okay, though. So now we got to get them some treasure. Let's go do that. And maybe you have like one of those. And now we just do that. Open them all up. We get a bunch of workers. Or just that. So they'll level my characters a little bit. I think at this point you'd maybe have like, I don't know, let's try with level 10. Actually, let's just do that and see what happens. In fact, let me get item stacking. There. All right, so what level are they? They're level 6, 2, 4, and 5. All right, let's do another couple of rounds of this. There's round 1 and round 2. Good. They better get these items. Oh, no, they're going to disappear. I need to get them. Whoops. Oh, God. What have I done? All right, I think they got them. Or they disappeared. Who knows? It doesn't really make a difference. I guess I could upgrade this. All right, so now how do they do? They're probably still going to die. Yeah, I think you are typically much stronger at this point. All right, so let's do another couple rounds. This part's expected. This is fine. I don't see a problem with this. All right, you can't get Omni Orbs doing this because I'm being silly. This is how this would normally go for players. There we go. Hey, Kevin. Forgot how people know about this, and we may have talked about the why and why not, but could you maybe do a button to choose either on the opening screen where people see them both? People know this exists. Might work especially for people who think they only get story mode. I don't think the problem is that they think they only get story mode. I think the problem is that once they get bone mode, they're like, I don't like this. And I've got some ideas for how I can eventually address that, but I do want to see what reviews say about it. Because if the reviews are like, oh man, I expected this or this or this, then that'll give me something more tangible to go off of. Yeah, let's do that. I guess one more. There. Okay. Let them get all those. Good. And try again. Yeah, I think this is the problem that even with, you know, the quote unquote best unit comp. Wait, that's not the best unit composition. That's the mage. I meant to put the archer in that whole time. Whoops. Okay, now maybe they can win. Yeah, it looks like they can. They might not, but it looks like they can. Yeah, they did. All right, so how do we beat this? Level 10 archer, mushy, rogue, and spirit caller. And this is level 12 with guild supplies. 13, 12, and 13. 12, 13. Okay, yeah. So now if we were to take this same group, which is not representative of our general power level here, and just send them into the mountain battle, they'll probably all die, right? Yeah, they're terrible. Most players wipe the floor with these enemies at that point. Yeah, I was missing the archer. I had messed that up. I mean, I guess we could level them up a little bit more. I don't know. Without doing like a real playthrough, this would be really hard to validate. We could try just sending this party into here. I think they're all going to die, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, they super die. I'm mysterious. Yeah, one more day. That's it. Hey, Oblong. Good luck for tomorrow. I've been lurking today and notice you don't use the Godot UI. You create scenes, etc. in code. I create a lot of them in code. I tend to use the UI, by the way, welcome to the stream. I tend to use the UI for actual UI stuff. So, for example, something like... This isn't working. Hang on a second. New challenge screen like this. Like laying out buttons and text and containers. I'll do it for that, but I won't typically do it for anything that's got like 7 different variations. I don't want to have like 7 different scenes usually. Thank you too, Mysterious. Yeah. Just starting to look at game dev as a hobby. Yeah, it's super fun. I think it's worthwhile to get into. Yeah, so this is a moderately sized change. It's not huge, and I'm really kind of like, all I did is change a number, right? So the cooldown went from 4.3 seconds down to 2.3 seconds. Also, it's got weakening vines. What does that even mean? They are minus power? Vine attack? Every 6 seconds, it uses this and puts a debuff on for 2 attacks? Seriously? This is horrible. What was I thinking? I don't know what I was thinking. I think this is why this boss fight is just tuned to be too weak. We could make this for like 15 attacks and it would probably still be horrible. Or make this happen more often even. Like every 3 seconds and it debuffs you for 8 attacks. Nothing like making small changes. I kind of want to just do this and see how the player base responds. But I really, really should test this. Like properly test this. So let's keep our save file where I beat the Yeti. Yeah, I am going to test this. Save after beating Yeti.json. Oh man, I really want that to stop happening. I think we just close Steam and it'll stop. Okay, so now we gotta level up and get some treasure and stuff and kind of act like we have a real town here. And I want to see how hard it is to go from beating the mountain area to beating the jungle area. So I'm going to continue my game. Hey, Lava Cake. Did not quite put it in the middle. Didn't quite put what in the middle? I might have missed something. Okay, so let's upgrade like everything. This would have been maxed out for sure. So let's give ourselves some more money. This probably would have been maxed out at this point. Let's have these characters go fight somewhere just to give us some loot. Can they beat this? They barely can. Yeah. Okay. Now we're getting some loot. Excuse me. We'll just let that run. We have item stacking. We need some shop upgrades. I'll just do it this way. We want this turned on. This to probably be auto purchasing at this point. Let's just manually purchase them for now. What else do we need? Probably some of these things. You would probably have this on. And I guess you'd upgrade. No, you wouldn't have that. That's not possible yet, right? Maybe you get like that and that. And you'd have another couple workers. Okay, so what level are we working our way up to now? Like 15-ish, 14. I think people tend to beat it at like level 20. So we should probably stop around there. And I would level up my other team members. So let's get to level 10 on all of them. I don't have the wisdom sludge for that, but that's where cheating comes in. Okay, whoops, I accidentally got him to 11, but it doesn't matter. All right, so now what do we want here? We want some healing. Let's get one more round of these and then stop this battle. So some healing, probably that. Actually, you know what? You'd probably be level 12 for this fight. Let's get invulnerability. Let's get some of that stuff. Great, cool. Now, Paladin, I think would be a good choice for this battle. Maybe we'll also get him to level 12. All right, I like that loadout. Who else did I say was good for this? Witch Doctor, Cleric, Spirit Caller. Witch Doctor is definitely good. Witch Doctor should probably get that. And maybe that. And this one. Cleric. Let's do that. Okay. I think we might have a team that can win. I don't know. And who did I even say? I just wanted to get Golem for sure, Witch Doctor, Cleric, and Spirit Caller, but I didn't actually buff the Spirit Caller. So let's see how these do. Can it? Whoops, this isn't even the correct location. I clicked the wrong thing. All right, can they win? Can they do anything? Because now this thing's attacking very frequently. Wait, what? Hold on. That is very bad. Oh, it was thorns. Oh, the snake dies immediately. Oh, didn't realize that. Okay, so my party is horrendous. Yeah, the Spirit Caller is garbage. All right, let's take them out. And let's put in the Paladin. Oh, yeah, the Paladin is what I wanted in there anyway. But now I don't think they have the DPS to win. No, the Paladin is pretty good for this fight. Maybe this is just an outlasting kind of fight. Okay, no, they can win now. Which almost makes me think that this thing should shoot its Leech Seed more often. Can't wait to pick up the game. Yeah, thank you very much. I think it's going to be a little bit stressful. And take care, Kevin. Good luck getting through the meetings. Game designer, terrible at his own game. Game designer doing a great job at his own game. Game designer deserves lots of money. Okay, you know what I think we should do? I think we shouldn't change the damage, but we should change the healing on this. And then, oops, did this save? Okay, it doesn't matter if it saved or not, because I can just save over it and then go modify my save file and change, where is this? Highest elite level defeated, just delete this. Thought about the next project? I have thought about the next project. I have I think a solidly fun idea that's going to be somehow even harder to market than Skeleseller. But I'll talk more about that later. Yeah. Okay, let's try this out. So what's my party here? Paladin, Golem, Cleric, and Witch Doctor? Yeah. Can they win still? I did something. I don't remember what I did. Oh yeah, I doubled the plant's healing. Well, I didn't double it since the last time, but yeah. So this is just a very, very long fight, but this is definitely winnable. And yeah, the Paladin getting a crazy amount of damage reduction is really, really cool, because in this battle, you just have to outlast this character. And this will let you do this. But this is also with pretty minimal upgrades. Yeah, and also this is like the best possible party you could have. And they're only like level 17 or something. So probably you'd be even stronger than this. And not even probably, like you just would be. So we should probably just make the damage now a lot higher on this thing. Or... Hey, Dark. One day. Yeah, one day. Hey, let me think about what I want to do here. Because you can only increase your power and your HP. And if you can stabilize in this fight, then you will win. So we should probably increase the plant's life. If I made it 22,000, is that going to be stupid? It probably won't be. Do you have a deadline for uploading the final build? No, I don't think it's a deadline. Excuse me. Also, since it's software, we can always just upload a new one after that. So if, let's say, we had a build and it was, you know, tonight at 10 p.m. and then tomorrow morning I'm like, oh my God, I forgot a bug. I could just put a new one online. Some places do have review times for builds, but I don't think there's any review time involved here. Okay, let's try this again. In fact, you know what I should do? I should start the battle so I don't need to do anything here. And then save this. All right, can they still win? Yeah, actually, yeah, of course they can win. All I did is increase the life. So if they won the first time, they're pretty much guaranteed to win no matter what. I was just doing this to test how long will it take. And it takes 1 minute, 13 seconds. Honestly, I think that's fine. Okay, I think we're going to keep this in. And then the final boss, Big Snake, 32,000 life. I just don't think this one is that hard. Like, we could probably take that exact same team and... No, maybe we couldn't win, but... How well do they do? No, they win. Yeah, like, I don't think that should be the case. Yeah, I don't think that should be the case. And what did I say? What was my idea about that? Pivot the snake battles of the paladin is really good. I mean, the paladin is really good. But I think the snake has to do more damage or something. All they have is snake bite, that's it? What does this do? Once every about 1 second. Oh, and it heals when someone dodges. It heals for 9% of its life. And damage per take is just damage divided by 5. No amount of life would make them lose in that setting. Yeah. But that's the point. The battle should be a tankiness battle. So I want to weed out the people who don't have the tankiness. So if we increase it to like 1 million, that would definitely make sure that you have like that party. And then we give some wiggle room for if you can't find that party. And you could always just power level and stomp them, which is what most people would probably do. So yeah, snake. How do we make this harder? It's only attacking one thing at a time. And what does it say on the map? Poison lasts forever and gets stronger each time it's inflicted. The giant snake will heal itself when its bite is dodged or misses. It's also immune to poison. Yeah, it's just not that good at killing your party. Oh, an ad break just started. I'm going to take a break because I want to make sure I'm still taking breaks today. Is it jump time? It's jump time. I'm back. Hello again. Yagamoth is playing the game right now. Close the game. And hey, Rogue Engine, welcome in. Oh wait, what? Did something go wrong? What's this you had one job thing? You guys could see the game, right? Scene switched back. Really? How could that happen? Oh, strange. I'll have to pay attention to that next time. What do I use for voice commands? I use that. Hey, Wanakis. Yeah, I'll try to pay attention next time. Sorry about that, everyone. I just expected that to work. I didn't even look. All right. So yeah, what are we gonna do? We're changing some balance things right now. I think the life of the snake is fine. I think it needs to either do more damage or have another ability or something. Like ideally, you wouldn't use the exact same party twice. If I set this to 200, it'd do double the damage and double the poison as well. Hey, Bunny. Which bugs have inspired the addition of a feature? I think it'd be hard to figure that out just off the top of my head right now. Like it might have happened, but yeah. It's like saying, hey, when did you like have an interesting shower thought on a Thursday? It's like, can I list all the thoughts I had on Thursday and can I list all the shower thoughts that I've had and then find a Venn diagram and respond to that? Hey, Boolean. Can we just make the poison take % life? We could, and then I guess it wouldn't it would never benefit you to gain more life during that battle. Or we could do like % life and some flat damage. All right, so I actually don't care about this. I care about this one. And I haven't even leveled up. So like ideally we lose this. I'm pretty sure we will now. Because the poison's eventually just going to rip them apart. Yeah, it does. But I don't want you to have to level up to like a crazy amount to overcome this. Then again, they're like level 15. I just think the damage people will have at this point will far outpace what's actually going on here. Hold on for this one. Oh, they're immune to poison. So the witch doctor is kind of bad, right? Well, not really, actually. They still do bite. They just don't do much else. Yeah, so like that's the build we would go with. And if we really want the cleric, we'd probably go with that. And maybe that. I can't afford that. And then who do we still have? The paladin. Honestly, even just putting those level ups in probably helped my survivability a decent amount. Skill points are powerful. Yeah. Now they're probably gonna win. Okay, let me flee this battle. I do think they're gonna win. Yeah, they would have. Okay, so the snake is just still not doing enough. So let's make it take a tiny percentage of their life, maybe like 1%. The knife and potion would look better in front of the game name. Are you saying change the logo of the game one day before launch? Am I misunderstanding? I'm not sure what you're talking about exactly. We're kind of funny if it's really easy. Hey, unknown, hey, Chris. All right, so snake bite right now has the initial damage. Where's that? Yeah, damage equals get base damage. We could also have it take out a percentage of their life. I think that's kind of cheap a little bit. What does 1% of their life even look like at this point? 10. Okay, no, it's probably not worth it. This is decent. You might want to increase Snakebite's damage even a little bit more, or increase their life a little bit more. I wonder how hard this would be with the wrong party. That's what I should be testing. Yeah, let's test it with a party that would be bad, like the Archer. The Archer would be really bad. Let's get everyone up to level 14, because that's pretty reasonable. So this is crazy, this is crazy, this is crazy, and that's probably crazy. All right, now let's get the Warrior. Warrior, we're going to go with survivability here. Increase counter attack. Gain a power bonus. Disorient is actually pretty nuts. Oh no, but it can't miss. That's pretty crazy though. And the mage? Sure, the mage, why not? Let's get those. Let's get that. Let's get that, and that. It can take burn damage still. Okay, so now what's our party? Let's save. It's going to be the characters I just leveled up. So that, and I did not pick a fourth one, did I? I mean, we could pick the cleric. Yeah, the cleric's probably fine. Let's try that. How do we do on this fight? Okay, so wow. Okay, well, it turns out this is just an easy battle, huh? Am I playtesting? Yeah, I wanted to make the last couple bosses a little bit harder because the problem that we have is boss, like, I'm just gonna make up a number. I think it's number 6. It actually might be boss number 6. Boss number 6 is really tough for most players. So they power level and then they crush bosses 7 and 8. And I don't want it to be that easy. Hey, Mike and the rest. And I'm now nervous myself. Thank you. Thank you for the good luck. And thanks for watching for so long. Hey, Magnus. Yeah, so we need to make this harder still. Maybe we give it even more life. I mean, I don't think bumping this to 40,000 life would be a bad thing. It's a, what, 25% increase? And it looks like multiple different parties can take this on with almost no extra grinding. And I just think many people would have grinded for guild supplies, especially beyond this level. Like, I'm hardly... Yeah, there's hardly any power level here. What's the fourth one that I had last time? The warrior. Is the warrior just really good for this fight? Maybe that's part of it. Because they taunt and then counterattack and then lower the damage that the enemy will deal. They still won easily. All right, you know what? We're going to do one last thing here. We're going to have the snake attack super fast. Twice the speed. That'll show these silly players think they can beat my game. I think it's still going to be too easy. And again, remember that you could just level up and even overcome this. All right, so let's try that same party. This, and I keep forgetting who the last one was. Mage. And I'll speed this up. So, nope. That did it. Okay. Now what about my other party that we had? This, and this. Can they win? Okay, now we're talking. Now we got an actual difficulty level. Yeah. I think this is more along the lines of what we should have had. Dark, we're definitely not doing that. This is along the lines of like we're one day before launch. All I'm trying to do is change some power levels right now. And this is one task out of many that we have to do today. So I am spending a bit long on this. But yeah, I want to make sure that this is good. All right, so you would encounter this and be like, all right, we need to still get some more treasure. You would be getting treasure, though. That's why I think this is not a real test. So let's save. Actually, you know what? You'd also probably level up your characters more. I want to get this party to work. So let's get one more skill point for all of them. The golem now has one extra one. What would be best here? Probably that. No, that. Yeah. Okay, paladin. Paladin has a lot of interesting buffs. Yeah, in fact, that might be really good. Actually, you know what? I should test this out before I even try giving them more power. You can probably just win with this. And then who's my last one? This one. Oh man. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here. Yeah, let's try that same party now. All I did is give them one more skill point each. And I guess 2 levels, but the levels don't really do very much. Interesting. Okay. The paladin is crazy. Whoa. So we got him down to half-life. And let's try that same thing with my other party. We're going to buff these characters. Here, we don't have anything that actually helps anymore. Yeah, none of these skills help. Okay. So then the archer is kind of pointless to level up. The warrior, though, does have some interesting stuff. Gain a power bonus. Yeah, probably that. And then who else do we have? Mage. Mage definitely has something that can help here. I think we'll go with that one. And finally, who was the last character that I wanted? Oh, no, I just used the cleric. Okay, let's try that party. So cleric, archer, warrior, mage. They get annihilated. But yeah, it's still not so crazy. If he keeps missing, technically you get no damage. Wait, what? There's a skill that the snake has that says every time it misses or you dodge an attack, it heals like 9% of its life. So if all you did is dodge, like if I put points into this skill, so now the archer can dodge 30% of the time. Now watch the snake's life. It will not make it to half. Yeah. They got like, I don't know, maybe 15 or 20% more life. So here's what I think a player would do here. They would get another couple rounds of treasure chests, which again, even this isn't that crazy. So we'll go through all of these. And we'll do one more round. And just those, let's see how good of a chance they stand now. Oh, they died immediately. Okay, let's put in my A team here. There, that's my A team. Okay, that is much more like it. Yeah, I think this is good. Crush was on the warrior, but crush is not a problem. It's disorient that's a problem. It's not when you miss that's a problem. It's when the snake misses. Okay, I am pretty happy with this. I think this is doable, like very easily doable actually, because we only got these up to like level 20 something. If we just do another few rounds of treasure chests, it should be fine. And if people power level their characters by just selecting one treasure item for them, yeah, I think it'd be okay. All right, cool. So now can they win? I only gave them like a couple more levels, but that might be enough damage for them to be able to win. It's so close. I bet if we just did this enough times, they'd probably win. Because there is some luck involved. Oh man, yeah, it's so close. And a normal player who's in this scenario, who's like, oh, I'm 10% away, they just get another couple treasure chests and they'd eventually win. Like, if I just do another 6 of these, I think that was 6. Because the scales are almost in our favor. And in the time it took you to get those other 6 treasure chests, you would also probably level up your characters again. So like I could get 2 more levels in the warrior. That even might be enough to do it. Oh, the warrior's not in this battle. Definitely won't do it. Because I didn't power anybody up. Maybe the golem. Yeah, we give you like that extra attack. So now you'll throw some boulders over the course of the battle. Yeah, it's very close. Yeah, I'm not concerned. I think this is good. Nice. Yep, we won. Okay. Supremely buff the last 2 bosses, huh? So we double the speed of the plant boss. We increase its healing. And what else did we do? And we doubled the speed of its vine attack as well, and like quadrupled the amount of attacks it decreases your power for. The question though that I need to answer is, could I beat that with another team? Because I only tested right now with my like A team that I very much know the game. And let's try it with a team that was not so good. Oh, I didn't save all the... Oh, darn it. I should have saved. I have the warrior change to leave, so I guess it saved a decent amount of this. So let's get the warrior, the mage, the archer, and the cleric. And I want to give... No, that's fine. Yeah, how do they do? This team is definitely worse. Hmm. Oh, they won. Okay, yeah, this is definitely fine. This is fine. Try it with Warrior, 40% Disorient. So Disorient doesn't work nearly as well against bosses. I know what you're talking about, but against bosses, it does... There it is, Disorient target. Elite penalty multiplier is 25%. So they'd only miss 10% of the time. But yes, that would probably make them invulnerable, the snake. So yeah, let's go try it out. I mean, I guess they technically have to... They have to get hit by Disorient, which is only a chance to have it happen. But yeah, if we put this in here and this in here, then I don't think the snake will take pretty much any damage. Just throw some random characters in, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, they're healing quite a lot. Not anymore. Yeah, there they go. Yeah, so you'd probably find this fight a lot harder. Now you could even out DPS this eventually. But yeah, that like hardly did anything. Okay, cool. Having to use credit cards when you work, cut your hours. Oh man. Hope the hours pick up again. All right, so you have Vine Attack, got stronger. This got stronger. This got to just be double the speed. That's the only thing I did. And then this is, I buffed their power and life. And buffed their life over here. Okay, yeah. I didn't change the instances though, so you're going to beat those very easily. Probably should have changed those. So make last two bosses much stronger. They're probably at least double the strength they were before, but they're still very beatable. How much? What were my guild supplies? Can you beat them out of the cleric? I don't know, actually. Yeah, I didn't test that. I guess we could load this up again and try that out. But let's take a look at their average guild supply level. 25, 26, yeah. Guild supply levels when beating the snake with two different parties were in the high 20s. Frestle. I'll allow it for now, but yeah. Okay, so try to beat it without the cleric. So you probably want the paladin. Maybe the spirit caller? Actually, yeah, the spirit caller would probably be good. I mean, I think you need a healer for this fight. And we don't want dodge. We do want power. Yeah. And witch doctor? Let's try that. Is the stream lagging? I don't see anything wrong on my end. Was this party even better? Oh, hang on. Does the warrior still have their bad skills? Are they going to win this anyway? They're not going to win this anyway, but they're very close. And again, very like close enough is close enough because you're always able to just power level through this. So maybe if I change my skills a little bit, but in general, they'd probably eventually win this. Maybe. Nah, that wasn't really much better. Maybe we put another point in that one. Yeah, that might do it. The spirit caller died too fast. Huh, they're doing worse. So the power bonus was better than the healing? Yeah, anyway, they're close enough. That's fine. Okay, let's check that in. I think the cleric's heal sound is a little loud. Maybe it's the fairies. I don't know which one of it is, but yeah. Where you're wearing a nice looking shirt. Actually, probably the opposite. Like, I tend to wear these like nice button-down shirts and everything. I'm probably going to wear a Skeleseller t-shirt tomorrow. Because I'd rather rep the brand than, well, the Skeleseller brand than the Adam Learns brand. So we'll continue game. Now we got to turn on sound effects. Super loud for me. It's probably not super loud for you guys. That's the fairy heal sound. What about the cleric sound? Yeah, and what sound is that? Is that the heal or Blessing of Haste? Yeah, it's heal. Do we place bets in chat? Yeah. Magnus. Hey, Alexa. Hey, monkeys. Hey, Sap. 3178. That's your guess? Oh, okay. Whoa, did I get tiny? What? Why is that tiny all of a sudden? Yeah, the font size changed. Interesting. Okay, so Appressal said 3178. All right, if anyone else wants to place a guess, feel free to. This is, just make sure you read the info tab for this. I'm not going to read this on the stream. Read it yourself. And we can take a look at that on Wednesday. Wednesday, find out who won the spreadsheet. The contest. And let's get the spreadsheet. Is there an afternoon stream? Yeah, probably. What are those for? I'll link this in here. Why is that not working? Oh, my mouse is busted. I'll plug it in again. There we go. Yeah, so in short, this is guesses for number of sales in the first 24 hours. But like I said, make sure to just read this info section here because it'll explain how I'm doing this and everything. Okay, sounds good, Appressal. Yeah. But yeah, feel free to cast your guesses if you want to, chat. It's one guess per person. There's no prize. This is purely just for fun. So here's what we're going to do now, just to be clear. Whoever guesses the highest has the most faith in me. So they'll get promoted to VIP. Everyone who's less than about 1,000, you're banned from chat. And I think that's fair. I think it's fair. Can you imagine if I did that? Okay, so I think the heal sounds are a bit loud. Let's go find out what is doing those. Oh, I have a lot of tabs open. All abilities. Cleric. It's probably just called heal, right? Yeah. Is it money or units? It should all be in the info section. I'm trying not to answer everyone asking this because I'll get these questions throughout the whole day, like many, many times. I'm gonna guess. Oh, hey, let me get your guess. There we go. All right, your guess is 2758. And Cruddlefish says 7,500. Change mine. No, there's no changing it. Already banned. Yeah. I think mine got lost earlier. Oh, sorry. And let me put in the times here. Puelo 1508. And Dough Body, welcome in. 5,000 on the dot. Calic 134. Wonder why they guessed that. Oh, Darkstorm. Guess 4387. I am bedroom. Guess 6769. I feel like you meant to type 6969, but okay. Oblong Life. I gotta make sure there are no duplicates in here. I should probably do that later. Oblong Life 2350. Monkeys 3679, the current average. Metrolex 2503. Legend 1. I'm guessing whatever Magnus guesses +2. Oh boy. All right, so what is it? C19 +2. There. Ridiculous. Ridiculous rating. Do you know how many wish lists we have? I can show you. Yeah. I think it was at 16.5 last time I checked. Yeah, 16,500. What's the sales price and why doesn't Steam show the price? Oh, price. The Steam doesn't show the price because it's not out yet. The price in US dollars is going to be $10 minus a 10% discount. I actually just lowered the price from $15 because people don't seem to like bone mode. But my actual guess is 6150. Wait, what? Fine. I'll let you change it because you're head mod. Take care, Pressel. Have a good workout. And did I miss anybody? I don't think I missed anybody, but if I did, just feel free to pipe up. My actual guess is 1984. Did I not? No, I didn't add you. Unknown BS 13, 1984. Is this doing Prices Right rules? Check out the info tab. Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting lots and lots of questions about this stuff, and I put it all in the info tab. My actual guess is whatever the winning number is. That's it. That was it. We got it. We can close out the rest of the betting now. All right, Claire heal ability. We have a play sound in here. It is sound ID.heal, all sound data, heal. Oh, you know what? It doesn't vary the pitch. I think that's why this is annoying. Min pitch should be like 0.9. Max should be that. And we should lower the volume just a tiny bit. So let's try those numbers. And then what does the Spirit Fairy do? Spirit Fairy heal. That does have a pitch shift, but maybe we lower the sound of that by a bit. Maybe even 8. 2900? Why the Kappa? Typo and unknown. No, Unnoke. That's your name. Yeah, sorry about that. Thank you. All right, let's try this. Gonna beat out Concord. What, was Concord free to play? 1, 2, 3, 4 to match my password. All right, yeah, just let me know so I can add a note to this. Password on which services? Change to Twitch username. That's a Lepsius level joke. Banking, obviously. Okay, good. Yeah, now we know. All right, so we want to check the leveling of this compared to others. So let's go throw these into a battle. Maybe, yeah, maybe over here. God, it's so difficult to do this task. You got to focus on what is the most prominent sound you're healing. I think this is still too loud, but maybe only by a little bit at this point, maybe 0.8. I wonder if I should just look at the wave file. Assets, sounds. Where are the sounds? Oh, audio. I missed a folder. Battle 03 heal. Here it is. Open with Audacity. So what? This is just louder than... I mean, I don't know what I'm even comparing it to. What am I comparing it to? Fireball? I mean, this is denser for a longer period of time. That's probably why it sounds louder. So then this should probably be decent. Let's try that out. Kids feel on their toes. I like that. But you just have to change your display name for that, like the stylization, right? You don't need to actually do a name change. All right, so send in you, and you. They're wrecking these things. Wait, what? Why are they doing that much damage? Huh. Man, that's still too loud. I'll chip in 2. Okay, yeah, let me get that down. Whoop. PG King 9 2134. Yeah. All right, how's this now? No, that one's fine. It's the other heel sound that's not fine anymore. This one should be lowered. I'll also join the guessing game. Okay. Develop it. 8354. Does it change previous chat entries? Oh, Sinistello. 3333. Oh, when you change your... Yeah, I see. Yeah, no, it definitely doesn't. It's just new stuff. Your name is almost unreadable now. Yeah, geez, that sound is just so loud. Although I am paying very close attention to it. 01 heal 01. I want to load this in that same Audacity window that we had. Oh yeah, that's dense and the amplitudes are high. Yeah, let's lower that to 0.6. Harris Friato. All right, I'll write you down. Oops. There we go. You assume somebody already did it? I don't think anyone did. And now that's the highest guess. By the way, that's intense. That's like making $100,000 in a single day. Oh, that's much better. Okay, great. Lower healing sound volumes. I also varied the cleric's heal abilities pitch. I noticed that these sound effects were too loud when watching Yagamoth's stream. The same amount as a Twitch affiliate dinner would cost. So, $50,000? What's your guess, Leftist? How are the scenes for the battle set up? Are they sub-viewport inside sub-viewport containers? Yes, I believe so. Yeah, about 50,000. You know, we laugh, but what if Leftist is correct? I believe. Let me write this down. Afternoon. Refund outstanding points. Okay, decrease default battle effect volume slightly. So in local settings or in local save data, we have these volumes as the defaults. The master volume set to 60%, so you can turn it way up if you want to, but you don't need to turn it down to open the game to begin with. Music, I think, is fine. Effects in general is also set pretty low and then is multiplicative with these all below it. So you can kind of consider it to be tabbed like this. So master effects, all of these, effects, all of these. And I think battle sound should be lowered a bit. So let me start with a blank save file. So this is what it would be like for a new player playing the game. I'm going to crank my volume up. It's not going to change it for the stream, don't worry. It's just my speakers. And again, this is default. I haven't touched anything yet. Okay, that's a little too loud for my speakers. All right, so let's start a game here. And if I'm just doing stuff around town, like selling this, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, honestly, whatever I just changed it to seems pretty good. Yeah, 0.6 for battle sounds. Excuse me. Hey, Jonathan. Do you speak Spanish? No, I don't. You can roll R's. Yeah, I say Resfriado like an American until he subscribes. How are they not coming through the mic or using any filter in OBS? Not in particular, no. I assume OBS might have some like deduplication for that, at least to a minor extent. What's the price of the game? The price is going to be... Hang on a second. Let me clear my throat. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, man. This is not to build suspense. The price is going to be $10, and that's US dollars. And a 10% launch discount for a week. There is regional pricing, though. So if you're curious about whatever your region is, feel free to ask. Oh, there it is. Okay. Resfriado. Thank you for the resub. Hot Twitch affiliate life. Look, this is... This is what swanky lifestyle you can afford if you're a Twitch affiliate. What are these notifications I have? I never actually go on Twitter. I can't read any of this. I know this is from someone who joined Discord, but what does it say? Do you have what it takes to be the best Skeleseller? All right, yeah, I'll heart this. Your guess is 3,400 sales. Kez 1991, 3,400. Cool. Cool. Hey, Melanite. All right, what are we looking at in terms of number of players right now? There are 15 people playing the game. This is not probably accurate. It's probably higher. So daily active users shot up, but this is for the demo. Can I change my guess to your pin code? 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, sure. It's a slice of a Panucci's pizza and something else. I forgot what something else is. All right, so that's pretty good. Let's check that in. Decrease default volume level 80% to 60%. This was already multiplied by 2 other numbers though. So the actual change is from, let's see, it's 0.6 times 0.6 times 0.8 versus 0.6 to the third. So it actually went from 28.8% down to 21.6%. Yeah. Hey, Alpha. Recommend Gemini for translations. By far the best multilingual model in my experience. Are you talking about just for what I did there, where I was just translating a paragraph? Because for that, I think Google Translate is great and it's free. I don't know if you're talking for something else, though. Okay, so this is good. Let's check that in. Gravel doesn't update its tooltip when you get rock formation. Okay, this one should be pretty simple. I think that's a good idea, Matt. Although, wouldn't he hire slimes? Leftist. Hey, Simon, thanks for the raid. And hey, Leon, I saw you just followed on Twitter. Which I probably sounds like I'm always on Twitter. I like that's the first time I opened Twitter in probably the last week or something. Hey, H4Dev. How's it going, Simon? Did you ever check out that clip I shared? Because you never responded afterward, and I'm like, uh-oh. I scared him away. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Do the game link on Steam? Yeah, yeah. Here is the link. Oh, nice, Simon. Yeah, I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, I've been working on this game for the last 2 years, and I'll show the trailer here. I'm not going to play the audio for it, but it's a very laid back game. It is a okay. Yeah, you did see it. Good. It is a turn your brain off kind of game. There is strategy to it, and if you're thinking about it, you will get farther faster. But it's not the kind of game where you're punished for doing anything. So yeah, if you ever want a break from your regular life, consider checking this out. There's a demo. It has been online for a while now. And it's about 30 minutes of gameplay. I think it gives you a good idea of what story mode is like in the game. And everyone seems to really like story mode. People do not seem to really like the next mode that you unlock. So I want to see how that goes. But that's why I lowered the price. I was originally planning for a $15 price tag. And as of yesterday, I changed it to $10. Left, just thanks for gifting a sub and for subbing yourself. I appreciate both of those. Stardew Valley like? It's not very Stardew Valley like except in aesthetics. And that's more coincidental than anything else. Like I wasn't aiming for a Stardew vibe exactly. It's just I like that asset pack and I'm like, yeah, this looks cool. But the gameplay is very, very different from Stardew. Namely, this is an idle game. Let me turn this down a bit. This is an idle game in that you're not controlling your characters, not in that you leave it running for like 400 hours and you come back and make like one change. So typical, let me just show the typical gameplay loop. Like I've just started a new game. You'll send your adventurers into battle and here you'll see them fight. They fight automatically for you. And I'm going to speed this up a little bit. You can't do this as an actual player. But yeah, so we sped this up a little bit. They won the battle. A potion pops out of the portal. Your skeleton will go and bring it to your shop, where then these customers who are walking by can buy it. In the meantime, you might start a new battle. So that's the very core gameplay loop. Now you might say, well, if that's it, wouldn't I just leave this running forever and it's just a typical idle game? But you very quickly unlock new things like this garbage slime. And now you have a choice of selling something in your shop or feeding it to the garbage slime. And then you can start getting perks and upgrading things and leveling up your adventurers. And you very quickly get lots and lots of different actions you can perform. This is C# and Godot. Okie dokes. Can play while you're working. Yeah. Oh, are people used to seeing the audio settings being set to random volumes by default? Yeah, I think so. I wouldn't say random, but if you mean like non 100% or non 50%, like yeah, it's pretty common for most games to lower at least the master volume and then to kind of do some mixing for the other ones. In my opinion, it doesn't matter too much what the defaults are. Like defaults should accommodate the majority of your users, and then there should be ways to change them if they're, I guess, controversial. So like volume, very controversial. Some people don't want any sound, don't want any music, don't want any whatever else. But like, oh, hey, I don't know, formatting numbers in your game, like at least in Skeleseller, if you have 1,000 versus 1K, it's like the numbers don't get so large that this probably matters. So we chose a default, which is, yeah, you just see the numbers all the time. But in games where you have like 1 times 10 to the 37th or something, yeah, you probably want to shorten those because people can't read the written out words very quickly. What's the plan for tomorrow? Any competition on who finishes the game first? The plan for me for tomorrow is mostly a celebration. I've got my to-do list public, and you can see what I have planned for Tuesday. And the most important thing is celebrate, you dummy. Oh, in fact, you know, I should get a party hat. I don't know if I still have these, but I might. Yeah. I don't care about the number, just don't blast. Yeah. Get a British party hat? Is this an actual thing? I've never heard this before. Oh, I see. That's a crown. Okay, so gravel has a description which says every 0, but the cooldown is hard-coded, and the cooldown is affected by rock formation. So we go to rock formation, and we have a cooldown somewhere. Maybe we go to gravel the ability. Rock formation. Excuse me? Oh, where is this used? Proc interval? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Yeah, so how do we do this? Because I've done this in other places, and I got to figure out how to do this again. What's a good example? Quick strike. We have a get cooldown here. Yeah, and this passes in an entity. But this is private. Shouldn't quick strike have a tooltip that changes this? I guess it's just modified by this. Does anything else have a tooltip? Yeah, Crush does. You can just look at this one. Hit base damage. No, all these cooldowns are, yeah, there's get cooldown for tooltip. And I'm changing it inside the text. Okay, I think I see. Hey, Sicario. Can't wait to see how yours are going to turn up. I'll be buying it, even though I'm not a gamer myself. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I hope you do like the game. But I appreciate it. Hey, Neil Cromer. One day until release. Yep. I'm very excited. When you become a famous game dev tomorrow, don't forget us little folk. I'll remember you all of you individually. I'll say your names before I go to sleep like Arya Stark. That's a sinister connotation. Okay, so I want to get the cooldown of this. So I guess public static float get cooldown for entity maybe. Rock formation level. Get entity. Cooldown minus that. The cooldown is of gravel though. Okay, gravel dot cooldown minus that. And just return it. All right, so now I have this function. Now I want to use this over here. So I want to say float proc interval equals rock formation dot get cooldown source. Now we don't need that stuff. And we don't really need an extra variable here. I can just put this like that. Yeah, I think it's fine. And then we use this inside the tooltip. So every 0, instead of being cooldown, we do float cooldown equals that. Neat. Now use the lowercase one. Oh, let's go try that out. Should be pretty easy to test. Hey, Nettle. Wishlist granted. Thank you. Yeah. And yeah, I do hope the launch is going to be good. Don't forget to fire your staff the moment you make record profits. Oh yeah, I should probably hire some people for that, right? So I can fire them. We change and ban everyone who doesn't buy the game tomorrow. Oh yeah, you know it. Hey, Engine. Check Steam, and on my screen it says it's number 4. Oh, cool. Nice. That probably means that it's gonna get a lot more wish lists today. It all depends on how many people check just today, pretty much. And tonight. Yeah, it's number 5 for me. But still, I want to write that down. Where have I been writing that? It's right here. 5 on popular upcoming. Hire to fire. That do be how it is. Okay, so we go check out the golem here. So we're going to reset all skills. Gravel says every 2 seconds you gain a chunk of gravel. Now we get this, and now it says every 2 seconds. So that is bad. What's going on here? Cooldown should say, yeah, 1.8. Okay, I see. So we need to just change how we format this. And this is format seconds. Extra format params. 0 point number. I sure hope this works. How many more wish lists did you farm in the last hour? Hey, Painazor, I can check. Or wait, sorry, 24 hours. Sorry. I think it was about 1,000. It's not going up by like ultra fast numbers like I see on some people's games. Yeah, yesterday we got 860 additions and 30 deletions, so an 830 net bonus. In the last week, it has been 4,000. Which you can see is a gigantic increase over what it had been before. So now if we look at all history here. Yeah, actually this spike wasn't even as big as when Idle Cub covered it the first time. It's kind of interesting because I'm on like many different people's radars. But I guess that kind of makes sense because all the people who wishlisted back here who are still interested wouldn't be able to wishlist it again. And Idle Cub made another video. Hey, Charlie, one day, those who deleted need a silly slap. I think it's fine if you delete things from your wish list. It's okay if you're like, you know what, I don't think this game is for me, or I'm not that excited about it anymore. And the other thing is, at least as a game dev, this is one of the just like constants you have to learn. People will delete your game from their wish list. People will refund the game after buying it. It doesn't matter. Like, I have a demo. So in my opinion, people should, like, the refund rate should be much lower for this game. But who knows if that's actually going to be the case. And I think the demo is such an accurate reflection of story mode, at least, because it literally is the first like half hour of story mode. So if you're liking the game, it's pretty much certain that you're going to continue to like it, at least for story mode. Idle Cub is just a big YouTuber who covered it. And as suggested by the name, he covers a lot of idle games. So he's got 150,000 subscribers. He's gotten like 50,000 since the last video that he did. So yeah, if you search for Skeleseller on here, he made this video. This was for the demo, 120,000 views. And then this is for the launch version, 100,000 views. It's pretty crazy. Demo only helps against legitimate refunds. You're saying some people will play the game for like an hour and 59 minutes and then refund it? Because yeah, I think that's possible. Hey, Yo-Yo. What are these notifications? I shall click the thumbs up. And I'm actually kind of curious too, what other Skeleseller videos are there? By the way, I'm kind of annoyed. There are these other channels who have just stolen my trailer and put it on their own channel wholesale. I submitted a takedown request, and actually it looks like they were granted because yeah, I don't see them here now. But it's like, I don't mind if someone takes the trailer and is like, hey, here's why I'm excited about this game or something else. They just copy paste the video. And like, my trailer doesn't have that many views, so they're kind of just taking it from there. So yeah, this only has 300 views. Like, I'd like that to have more views. And I saw something that was pretty, oh wait, no, this is still here. Yeah. Yeah, I submitted a request for that. This one is a video where they play, I think, an AI voice after, or like over the trailer. And it adds almost nothing. I don't like that at all. I don't mind if someone makes content and it's not like great content or something, but like have it be your own content, right? They're just taking my video. And they're not asking for permission or anything either. People playing for 5 minutes just to leave a negative review for no reason. Yeah, I'd find that pretty tough to grapple with if they played the demo. They're like, that's why I have the demo. So you're lowering the price to 10? Is that with a discount? Yeah, that's the... Oh, sorry, I misunderstood how you say it. Yeah, it's $10 with a 10% discount on top of that. So it's $9. But it's free advertisement. If this were on a channel with like 1 million subscribers and their videos got like 20,000 views on average, I'd probably say, okay, yeah, maybe it's worth keeping. But these are for channels that literally just steal indie developer trailers, or sorry, channels that just steal the trailers. They're getting like 2 views at best. So I don't think it's good for someone to potentially go find that video over mine. The other thing to consider is that my YouTube channel has monetization turned on. So like every time someone does watch a trailer, it's probably like half a penny or something. It's like, I'd probably rather have the half penny than the extra 1 view from some other channel. But yeah, it's just annoying. Did a price leak or get announced yet? Yeah, I've announced it. It's $10 at least US and a 10% discount on top of that. And I have regional pricing, but I don't know it all off the top of my head. So it is not just a direct conversion. So for example, 10 US dollars to Brazilian reals, for example, it is not the same price. It works out to only be like $6 if you were to convert it directly or something. I don't remember what the price is, and I could look it up if people want it. Hey, Louisoft. Sometimes I come across a documentary or something that looks interesting and ends up being AI voiced. Yeah, I think there are ways that it wouldn't matter so much. Like if someone said, hey, I'm not comfortable with my voice, so I got an AI to voice this for me, but I wrote the script myself or something, I'd be like, that's fine. I don't mind. Also, I listen to AI voices when it's someone streaming in, let's say, German or French because I couldn't understand otherwise. But that's not the video creator making the AI voice. That's YouTube doing it for them. I just want to test this really fast, but I guess I should take a break. Okay, let's see what's going wrong with OBS. I will kick off Jump Royale. Is it jump time? It's jump time. Okay, everything looks fine, right? So my camera showed up here last time? By the way, for those who haven't seen this in Twitch chat, not on YouTube, you can type join to play. Worked that time? Okay, well, yeah, sorry. I don't know what happened. But yeah, I'm going to go take my break. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, hello. Close the game. Hey, Brandon. Excited for it to launch. Haven't played the demo to avoid spoilers, so I'm ready. Yeah, I'm very excited too. I have I have one major worry left, which is I I don't think bone mode is being received well. And it's a shame. Like I spent a lot of time on it, specifically on it, not even anything else. In fact, if you look at my journal, you can probably see how much time I spent on it because it was last year somewhere. And it was called challenge mode originally. So where do we start working on this? Yeah, here. I started in July and I worked on it quite a lot through like October, probably even longer based on that. I kept improving here. I eventually changed the name to Bone Mode. Anyway, I spent like 3 months on it, right? And no one likes it who's played it so far. And it's a shame because I can't tell, is it an expectation problem? Is it a like gameplay problem? It's intended to be a very casual roguelite mode. But the gamers I've seen play it so far come in with some baggage from other games. Like, oh, I need to get as fast as possible. I need to get as good as possible at this. It is very casual. Again, there's no losing. You can click twice and win every single run if you want. Well, with a lot of time. So it's meant to just be like, yep, this is just a different way to play. And if you had fun, hopefully you have fun here. But I think I don't know. People don't like it. So we'll probably have to do some work on it. And I just think it's not necessarily that I'm opposed to doing the work. It's that I need ideas on how to fix it. Then I need to implement those ideas. Then I need to test those ideas. And that's why it took 3 months in the first place. It's like we had to restructure the entire game to work with this. It's like if I had in a new system or something, now I need to figure out like, well, what happens if you get that system? What happens if you don't get that system? What happens if you now it dilutes the perk pool or something? Yeah. Gamers want a challenge. I don't want to rehash 3 months of game design, but let me boil it all down to this. Every single time I tried adding a challenge to bone mode, people hated it. Like, again, I'm not going to go into all of this stuff, but yeah, the people who played it were like, I don't want negative things. I don't want increased challenge. I don't want a timer counting down. I don't want even like a negative presented with a positive. It's like, yeah. So, yeah, I don't think we should be reductive about what gamers want because it's what gamers who played Skeleseller might want. Which is potentially different from what gamers want because keep in mind that in order to even unlock this mode, you would have had to play this game for 4 hours. So it's not like they got this game for this mode. It's like they got this game for what the demo was. All right, so every 1.6 seconds. So that's looking good. Every 1.8, that's looking good. And that's looking good too. Cool. All right, that fixes that problem. Give them our debug menu. That would be pretty funny. Like, you know what? Fine. Here you go. Take it. Fix tooltip for gravel. Oh, you know what? I should be giving Yagamoth points for this stuff, right? Yagamoth 2. There we go. Yagamoth commented on this during his story mode run. I hadn't even realized that I didn't update the tooltip for gravel when you got rock formation. I don't think there's anything else we have to do here, right? Yeah. As long as the tooltip looks good, and it does. We can test it in a different language, but I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah, it still says 1.6 seconds. Okay. Set this back to English. Hey, Sound Gamey. T-bone menu. All right, how does power help the spirit or cat? I looked into this already. Yeah, I'm not going to change a tooltip because I can't just change the English right now. I'd have to change 5 other languages. But the tooltip is a little bit misleading on this. No one has ever commented on it before in the entirety of the time I've seen people play Skeleseller, so it's probably not a big deal. But it is technically wrong. Or maybe just misleading, I guess. This says increases a random spirit's power by 35%. And then the note says all spirits benefit from power. Both of those things are true, but it's actually only power granted to your spirits through Empower Spirit. Like your power does not help. Also, why is it changing to text? Is it because of VS Code? Oh, that's weird. Oh, Def, it is Launchmas Eve. And Santa Claus is looking for cookies in the shape of skeletons. How's it going? I personally like when things get hard in games. What happened to gamers? You know, okay, I feel like I can do a whole video essay on this. But here's what I noticed. So there's almost no winning. When we first made Skeleseller, we had you sort of on rails. Like, imagine this. You have 4 perks in here. But imagine we like said you have to get this one, then you have to get this one, then you have to get this one. That's not really what we did. But people were like, I don't want to follow that progression order. I want to be able to determine it for myself. So we allowed you to do that. And now in the early game, when you have almost no gold, hiring a new adventurer costs you 30. Getting this perk costs you 25. And people really like buying stuff that they can afford right now. So sometimes they get this. This does not help you generate a whole lot more money. So now you've basically like set yourself back by 25 gold. Not exactly. It does help you get some money. And then some people who end up doing that will be like, huh, this game's a little bit slow. It must be more of an idle game than I think. When really it's just we gave you a choice and you didn't pick the best choice. Modern games nowadays would not, like not all modern games, the sort of cliche modern games will not let you do that. They'll be like, look, this is what's going to give you the best experience to get you hooked on the game so that then you can make your own decisions. I downloaded the game yesterday just to help out a streamer. It was some like massively sponsored game. So it's not like it's an indie dev or something. And I load up the game just to see what is this thing. It locked me into like 2 minutes of cutscenes that were terrible. And I just want to figure out like, how do I couldn't even change the sound level. I just wanted to turn down the sound that entire time. There was no way to get to the settings. There was literally no button on the entire screen. You couldn't use the swipe back. It was on mobile. You couldn't swipe back to go somewhere. You couldn't skip. I just couldn't change the volume. And you might say, well, it's a phone. Why didn't you just turn down your phone's volume? I was listening to a video at the same time of the streamer I was watching. So I just wanted to turn down the game's volume. I don't think that was possible without the game exposing that option. Hey, Brainoid, his exciting times. Exciting. Will Jeff Goldblum from Skeleseller eventually make it in a Slay the Spire 2 as well? I think he's got some plans for that. That man is quite captivating. He did some commercial and just his way of talking is very hypnotic. All right, I'm not going to do anything about this. Welcome to Bone shows up even in Spanish. I might have messed something up. Welcome to Bone mode. Where is this? Here. So where's the Spanish for this? Spanish. This is correct. Huh. How could this have been messed up in the game then? Okay, hang on. I gotta go to YouTube and check this out. I want to see what version this person was on because maybe they were on an old version and that's what happened. Where's their new video? Give me a sec. I'm trying to find this. Here it is. Oh no, they need to go to the title screen. Do they go to the title screen? There they are. 0916. Okay, now we got to figure out when that was. Give me a sec. I'm doing this stuff off screen because there's a lot of potentially private stuff here. Where do I check? Here. And then wait for it to load. Edit Steamworks setting. Builds. Oh. They were on a very recent version then. What? I should go back to 0916 and see if this was really... it must have been a bug there. I don't know how else that would happen. So if I change to Spanish, is that broken? Well, that is, but I think I need to restart this. Oh, God. Hey, Mr. D-Boy. It is broken. What? What? Huh. Who did the Portuguese translation? My friend Amanda. My friend from Brazil said it's perfect. Oh, nice. Yeah, so if you take a look at an interview I did It is this Amanda. I'll link the video in chat, although no one has to watch this. It's nothing to do with Skeleseller, but if you're curious. Okay, so what's wrong here? Intro text. It does not have an auto translate thing set. Should get translated by default. Should be in scenes ESES. Is this a problem in every? I wonder if it's a problem in everything. Oh my god, I think I know why. We made a new scene, but we didn't mark it as translated. Okay, this is a very easy fix. But I hate this. Yeah, oh, this sucks. And this is the problem with adding new scenes. New run screen, new run tab. Wait a second, it is there though, isn't it? What is this in? New challenge run screen. It is there. Wait a second. Maybe I just need to click something? Let's try this. No, let's try this. Generate scenes. No, I should have already done this though. Yeah, they didn't do anything. All right, I'm confused. I'm very confused. How do you set the language on this thing? I forgot how you do this. View. Translation Spanish. This doesn't seem good. What's going on? It's not updating anything. Oh, because all of those things are set via code. Start scenario, though, should be fine, right? Where's the start button? Why don't I see it here? I see refund. Oh, it's in new run tab. Oh, so maybe I got to view this one as Spanish? Did that do anything? Yes, that did. And there, that's correct there. What is going on then? Why in the game is it not correct? I don't change that, do I? New run tab. I don't. I don't set text anywhere, do I? No, they're always translated. Strange. Hey, Versace, thank you very much. Is it only Spanish where it's wrong? I'm not certain. Let's try French. Save and quit. I'll reload this. Yeah, if it's all languages, I don't know if that'd be more confusing or less confusing. No, it's broken there too. How is, I don't even know how that's possible though, because I don't control any of this. Intro text is set to inherit. Is something turning this off? Inherit, inherit, inherit. No, it's not. Maybe this doesn't match exactly what's in the file. But then why would Godot at runtime does something different from Godot at engine time? Oh no, why is that? I mean, this isn't the end of the world. It's not so bad. There's one English string. We have all the translated strings too, by the way. Maybe this doesn't match this. Welcome to Bone, Saddle, Brown, yep. Color, font size, where we test your business acumen. Yep, yep, yep. It's off because of the quotation marks. That's why we can't search for this directly. That's fine. There's a new line. Choices are randomized. Buildings, town perks, and even adventures. You expect period, new line, yep. Well, there's a new line there. That new line doesn't, I guess the new line does exist. No, I don't think the extra new lines matter. Although, I don't know, maybe they do. I just don't understand because if we click view here and go to French or Spanish, it translates it. So like I said, the engine knows about this and I never changed the text otherwise. It's got to be, what even could that be? I don't understand how both those things could be true. So let's write down some things over here. We have the correct strings. So here are the facts. We have the correct strings. This happens in more than just Spanish. It works in the editor when we preview the language. Is something changing the text afterward? We don't even fetch this by, yeah, intro text. Let's see, intro text. Yeah, we literally never refer to it. It's just here. Can't wait to stream. Nice, Mr. D-Boy. And hey, Pies. It's actually happening. Our game is coming out. Well, it's mostly your game, I'd say. Can you check the output tab? How's the translation get called in that? So it's all Godot handling this. Path to node is invalid. Sub viewport. Oh, I wonder what that's all about. But that should be unrelated to this. Does it have correct name in the list? It's done by the string contents. What's weird to me, okay, so here's the thing that's strange. It works in the editor. How can it work in the editor but not in the game? How's that even possible? Oh, start scenario is also wrong. Interesting. I didn't notice that. Is it in English over here too? It is. What? What? Okay, let's try something. I have an idea. So what if we rename this to new game or story mode? And then just hit save. What happens? And then view it as Spanish. I don't know if that would have even worked. Maybe we can find a place. The list of translated scenes. It can have not existing paths. Oh yeah, you're right about that. Oh man. Okay, let me check that out. Show in file system. Can we copy the path from here? Copy path. All right, so it is that. And what we want to check is in here. And make sure this matches. So scenes, UI, challenge mode. New challenge run, new run tab. New challenge run, new run tab. Yeah, I think this is the same. Why am I looking at it that way though? Let's just do it this way. Project.Godot. New challenge run, new run tab. This. So this should match this. And it does, yeah. Oh, nice, Darkstorm. You really sure it's an exact match? Well, the weird thing is what Godot is using to find out whether it's a string match should be the same as what my code's doing because I'm leaving it to Godot. Because, yeah, it might be a string mismatch thing, although I don't know why start scenario would also be wrong. Let's take a look at that, maybe. Start scenario, scenes.pot, yeah, right here. New challenge, new run tab. Scenes UI. Hey, Maybach, what am I missing? Man, what a puzzle. I don't even think that many tools have auto translate. I checked, nothing. Wait, I checked in the other scene. I guess I didn't check in this scene. Inherit, 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 inherit. Yeah, it's all set to inherit. We could double check by looking in the scene itself. New challenge, new run tab, .tscn, auto. No, there's no auto. Whoops, I meant to type that. Auto translate mode. Okay, so some of these do set it, but it is the increased difficulty stuff, best time label, challenge description. Yeah, none of those should be a problem. And the only other thing is the new challenge run screen. And some of, oh, the new run tab has this disabled. Oh my God, that probably gets inherited. Okay. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. All right, this is easy to fix. This is very easy to fix. First, let's make sure we don't have any changes because I messed with some stuff and I don't want to mess with some stuff. Yeah, whoops. Fell asleep to take my post-op hibernation very serious. Wait, post-op? Post-op of what? How's it feeling? Are you at least a little bit less excited? Or are you at least a little bit excited? Yes, I'm very excited. Are you planning on a game and soundtrack bundle? I want the soundtrack to be free. Also, for anyone who has not heard me say this before, if you go into the extras folder in Skeleseller after you buy it, where is the extras folder? Yeah, here. So if you buy the game and go into, oh, That's weird. Oh, I exported the demo. I can't show this, can I? Well, anyway, there's sheet music in there. So if you want the soundtrack, I plan on putting it on YouTube for free, and then the sheet music should come for free when you buy the game. It's kind of weird to say that, but it's not like a bundle purchase or something. All right, but back to fixing this bug. So what we got to do is close everything and then open up the tab container, which is this. And apparently everything's going to inherit from this. Yeah, I did not realize that. This doesn't have a name though. So we got to set auto translate to always. Yeah, and then same thing over here. Upgrade tab has everything underneath this. Okay, that should fix everything. Hey, Fernando, want to wish you lots of luck. Thank you. Everyone's been really supportive. I missed the old large purple bottle. Yeah, we still have an emote for it. Hey, Jesta. Can you include lessons on how to actually play an instrument in the extra folder? Yeah, I think probably a 30-hour tutorial should do it. Apparently warranted a nap. All right, well, hope everything went well. Can't wait to get all my achievements on the launch version. Nice. I hope people like this. I should really mention that there's sheet music in the game somewhere. Should probably do that after we launch. All right, so let's try running this again. It should work now. Interesting that I now see all the signs for why this worked the way that it did. I think I might need to regenerate this. Is that why that didn't show up still? Generate scenes. Did that do something? No? What? What am I missing? What am I missing here? New challenge on screen. I didn't change this. Hold on. How did I not change that? The whole point of that was for me to change it, right? I changed a VBox container. Am I being an idiot right now? This has it to always. Then we have inherit, 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 inherit. Oh, because it's underneath it. Oh my God. Oh no. Okay, this is harder than I thought. It's underneath a tab that has it set to disabled. Otherwise, these strings show up. I think this is a problem with tab container. Why is that one icon pink in the new? Because it's a tool script, so it's running right now. Oh, is the issue or fix? So, okay, here's the problem. And this is pretty annoying. This says new run tab right here. I don't want that to be translated because new run tab is not actually what this is called. It's just new run or something like that. So I set this to disabled. The problem is once you set something to disabled, I think everything underneath it will inherit the disabled even if you override it. But I wrote notes about this, so let's just go find those. Localization in Godot. Inherit. If you want to exclude a particular string from being translated, you change that node's auto-translate, set to inherit by default, so you can exclude entire subsections by changing a common parent to disabled. This is useful when you know you're going to set text dynamically. A frequent pattern is that a label is, oh, that's misspelled, dynamic and should always be set to disabled, but its tooltip is constant. As a result, the tooltip needs to be set to always, or else it will inherit the disabled state of the parent. As an example. Oh, wait a second. Do I need to change everything to always then? That kind of sucks. That kind of really sucks. But at least we have a solution. So if I change this to always, does that just fix the problem? Let me close out of this. Nah, that did it. Oh, that's stupid. So this, I think, does mean there's a bug here because we should be inheriting the always from here, right? But that didn't work. That bug, what so much? All right, yeah, let's just change this. No, I don't like this. Just set all of these to always. Anything else on here that needs to be always? Choose label. Always. Decrease. Disabled. 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 Yeah, I don't want to change any disabled. I want to change inherits. Those are fine. And then we have the start button, which is set to now always. And perk points label should not matter. Okay, let's go run that. You don't have it as inherit. You have to explicitly mark it as always. Well, okay, so here's the real problem. We have like scene 1 has a like a scene 2 instantiated here. And this is set to disabled. And then in scene 2, we have a label, and this is set to, or I guess like we have a root. This is set to always, and then we have a label, and this is set to inherit. So if you were to just lay all this out in one scene, it would look like this. Well, it kind of look like, I guess, that. So there's a disabled on top, then an always beneath it, then an inherit under the always. So I would expect it to inherit always, but it seems to be inheriting disabled. I don't have the time to file a minimal repro on Godot for this, so maybe it's my fault, maybe it's Godot's, I don't know. This seems like a Godot issue. And there might be an open issue on it anyway. It doesn't matter, because for us, we're going to fix this, and it'll just be fine. But I got to do this in each of these tabs. These all look okay. Yeah, these all look fine. And those are both fine. How are those both fine? How? Oh, God. Maybe it's because how scenes are instantiated. Like, that's the problem. I set this to disabled. And I should have changed that. But that dictates the name of the tab, doesn't it? It doesn't? I'm confused. I'm very confused. Oh, the name comes from this, the name of the control. That's the issue. Oh, man. Yeah. Fine. Well, I think we fixed it. Now we have a different issue, which is that the French is much longer than the English. So now we have a scroll bar here. So I guess let's go fix that.
Whoops.
Or we're probably just going to expand this a little bit. We need to make sure it fits on a Steam Deck. Yuck. Where's the minimum size? There it is. I want the minimum size of this. That's maximum. Where's minimum? Where's the minimum size set? Maybe it's on the new run tab altogether. Huh, I don't see it. That's weird. All right, let's just search for it. Custom minimum size, not in there. New tab. Nothing sets a height. I did this the other day and I cannot figure out how I did it, apparently. Maybe all I did is set a size and not a max size. In which case I'd be looking at the wrong thing here. This tab container has a size of 650. So it's pretty much as large as it can already get. So we just need to change this to be in French, I guess. Oh, but it's not going to have these things plugged in by default. Maybe that's the real issue. Maybe I just have a later scenario selected. Well, it's not a later one. It's the first one. Doesn't matter what I pick, though. They're all too large. Okay, so very sour. Still manifesting. Thank you. All right, what do we do to fix this? Let's set this to Steam Deck size. Open config. Shorts helper. I want this to be 1280 by 800, which is a Steam Deck size. And then we reload this. And now we go to Skeleseller. And I press the magical shortcut. We have to wait for it to reload. It takes a long time. Come on. Come on, Hammer Spoon. You can do it. There we go. So there's still some space on the screen. We could shrink a font size. We have to shrink it by that many pixels, though, however much that is. I mean, if you're new to this, you wouldn't have these showing up. I'm just going to leave this for now. Yeah, whatever. Let's just check in the translation change. So allow bone mode dialogues to be translated. All right, due to auto translate mode. Do you know how it works with tab names? I'll just say I think there may be a Godot bug underneath this. I had the tab set to disabled so that the tab name wouldn't end up in the .pot file. But that meant that everything underneath it inherited the disabled state. However, even changing the top level child, or like the immediate child node to be always translate, it still didn't get inherited. I guess like it's still inherited or descendants. No, I'm gonna, oh, it's right here. All children beneath it to be disabled. So I just manually set always on each translated node. Yeah, there, that's pretty good. Post-process status effects, it's fun. I want to get better at shaders in general. I don't know if you're using shaders for what you're doing, but I think you can do a lot of cool things with them. All right, so that's finished. GLSL, yeah. Man, there's still a lot of stuff to do. Okay. Well, let's go take a look at Kevin's PR now. He made a PR just yesterday for something that I've wanted to do for a while. Right now in the game, if you have, let's set this back to English. If you have a quest, you can only hover over the image of the item that you need, not the label for the item that you need. So I'm going to save this. Kevin's PR should fix that. So first, let's go try it out. Right, that is what this is fixing, right? Allow hovering over the numbers, yeah. All right, 1256, GHPR, check out 1256. Could not resolve to a pull request. I typed that wrong? 1303, oh, whoops, that's the, okay, my bad. I just read the wrong number. All right, now we click this, reload, close out all that stuff. Yeah, there are a couple of people who are going to be playing the game in Portuguese either today or tomorrow. And if they've already played or already started the game, they're not going to get these translation changes. I will publish this today. So anyone who plays from their audience should get the proper version. Hey, Krasner, happy launch week. Thank you. Yeah, it's a bit nerve-wracking. just a bit. So here's the change. Nice. Yeah, you can now hover over any of this. So let's try it with another quest that has multiple items. Cool, 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 cool. Wait. Yeah, cool, 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 cool. Thanks, Dimber. Or was this is printing out? Why didn't that resize? There we go. I don't know why I even bothered resizing that. I'll just do it this way. All right, title screen, invalid UID, don't care. And invalid UID, don't care. Okay, so I got to fix UIDs after this. Fix UIDs, rebase my branch, fix UIDs. Okay, so now that we know that the code or the feature feels good, let's look at the code. So quest progress has changed. Here is what we now have. And each item is its own scene. And what is this? A margin container, and it has tooltip on parent. Seems pretty straightforward. Hey, Goo, how much more work is left before release? I know there's going to be more after. What's your goal for tomorrow? My goal for tomorrow is just make sure everything is set. So for example, this actually doesn't really matter for launch tomorrow, but it's just a nice little thing. So any little polish things that we can do, I have to make sure that, I don't know, there's just a lot of like little random things. I want to make some Reddit posts potentially. I want to write the launch posts for each website. I want to polish some other little things that are here, clean up some Steam copy. So it's a lot of grunt work mostly. Yeah. Thanks, Tim Bears. Worried about adding game-breaking bugs before launch, doing these last-minute changes. They're generally pretty encapsulated to a specific area. So for example, this that we're doing right now, this is the only place in the game we show these particular controls. So if they look like they're working here, I think it's probably fine. Because it's not like I need to go look at like, could this have broken the sound settings or something, right? It should just be contained to this. Off to work. Wish you all the success for launch. And I mean this sincerely. You deserve it. You're an inspirational dev. I look forward to playing the game. See you again after launch. Thanks, Jessa. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm definitely excited. There's a lot to do, and I'm concerned that something I do later today is going to end up causing me like 4 hours of extra work, which is going to cause me to stay up like past midnight or something. I'm going to try to just sleep through the night. I remember asking Mr. D-Boy, how many hours did you get of sleep on your launch day? And he said 2. 2 hours. I do not want to be operating on 2 hours of sleep tomorrow. I want to get at least like 5 or 6. I've been waking up early in the morning and just like my brain's just on. It goes from 0 to like step function upward. And I'm like, I want to sleep. My body needs rest. My brain won't stop worrying. Looks like this is kind of the issue you're describing, but it was fixed in June. It's generating the POT file correctly. It's just not using the translated node. In fact, that's something, yeah. I'd have to file a bug. I'm pretty sure it'd be easy to repro. It would just take me at least a half hour, and I don't have that kind of time right now. I have to work at a factory anymore, you know? That's my goal. Yeah. I don't know if I would sleep the day before release. Yeah, it's not like you really have a lot of control over it, right? It's not like I don't plan on being in bed at a certain time. I do. I just don't know if I'll physically be able to sleep. And in that sense, I don't have any control over it. I can't just be like, okay, like wave a magic wand, fall asleep. What time specifically? Roughly 3 hours ago, but tomorrow? Roughly 2 hours ago, but tomorrow. So yeah, about 22 hours from now. Okay, so one thing that would be really cool to have is a way to see the scene tree diff of this. And I guess technically I can get that. Like if I go to quest progress, can I view the old file? How do you do this? Yeah, I'll just do it like this. Quest progress. Okay, so we'll just do raw copy and save it there. And I'll call this like quest progress. Let's say old quest progress. So there's the old one. Because I do want to diff these, but I can't diff it just by looking at the the resources here. This is really tough. And then there's one more. No, that's new. So we don't need to diff that. Okay, so it's really just this. So now we just load up quest progress old, and we can see the difference. Yeah. So excited for launch day. Happy 29 months, Matt. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I'm excited too. Like I said, I already planned a celebration dinner with my wife. The celebration is of the hard work, the support, the community, the game launching, all of that. And not necessarily that like there's a certain sales number I'm expecting tomorrow and that's what we're celebrating. It's all the stuff leading up to that. What's weird about all this is I feel like, so game dev at this point is generally a pretty long process, or it involves enough resources, or it involves a lot of expertise or luck. But I'd say it's generally going to be a long process for people. And as a result, I think there's a very much like enjoy the journey perspective that I've tried to have. However, when you're focusing on a business, to some extent, you need to focus on the destination. Like otherwise you can't, I mean, you can sort of stumble into a business. But yeah, I've been shifting my focus a lot in the last couple of months to like reach out to influencers, get people to cover the game, go look at the results of that, see what people would want the price to be. And it's kind of warped my enjoyment of it. I've been talking to my wife about the sort of like the fulfillment from game dev for me is a lot of creative fulfillment. It is an exercising of technical expertise. There's just so much to it. And I kind of lamented that, I don't say this to brag, I think of myself as a good software engineer. And I think that I'm now in the like starving artist category of like, I spent 2 years working on a shoestring budget for this game. Anyway, that all brings fulfillment. But then the business side of things, there's a minor amount of creativity in terms of strategies and maybe like some marketing copy that I write. But otherwise, I think the business side is mostly just like stress and deadlines and pressure and a lack of expertise. So I don't know. I'm intrigued to see how things go tomorrow. How I'll feel afterward. I think Foolbox said that he's like, expect to be depressed for a month after, regardless of how your game does. I don't want to be depressed. Am I going to do a postmortem? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Streaming a full playthrough. It's not going to be all voice and exciting, but I'm going to chill and do a fire and dagger run. Nice. Oh, I didn't test the fire and dagger run with the new increased difficulty bosses. I don't know about that. All right, yeah, Matt, you might be in for a bad time. So let me know. Maybe if I have time, I should test that. Maybe test a fire and dagger run to see how hard it is now that I super buffed the bosses. 24-hour stream. Will the game be free? No, the game will not be free. The demo is free right now, though, if you want to check that out. But the game is, I'm planning to charge $10, have a 10% discount on top of that, so it'll be $9, and have regional currencies. So if you are, let's say, in Europe, it's not going to be the direct conversion from, well, it might actually be. I don't know how that works. But if you're in Brazil or if you're in Russia, it's not going to be the exact same conversion from US dollars. Okay, so yeah, we're looking at this. And I haven't actually done anything yet. So we have quest progress, panel container is no longer, oh, this is just the item. I want this. So this matches, except instead of a grid container, we use a VBox container of these, which is an HBox container of the things within them with a tooltip on parent. Okay, that is very reasonable. I think it's fine. We called them we called them slightly different things, I guess. Quest progress item. Okay, so that changed too. Do you write that or Steam handles that part for you? Write the prices? So I have total control, but I can pick like $10 USD and then say, figure out the rest for me. And this is the option I opted for. Because I didn't want to figure out like what's the purchasing power of another country and what does that mean and is this expensive for them? So yeah, I could go in and change it so that people in the US spend like 5 times as much or something. I think historically you would have had a reason to do this if Steam didn't. I mean, I guess that's a tautology. Yeah, the reason to do this is that there are some regions that just they won't spend a certain amount of money for a game. It doesn't even matter about purchasing power. They just have a different culture or something. So you wouldn't charge as much there. And then purchasing power comes into play too. And Steam, I think, has pretty much fixed those issues where people would like switch their region to Turkey and then get a super cheapo game and play it even though they live in the US. Oh, no, the price has not been updated. Thank you. Yeah, I changed this just yesterday, but I didn't update the command. 10 with a 10% discount on regional pricing. Thank you. Publishers can always ignore it. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, $10 US could be a lot somewhere. And especially, I mean, I was talking to someone from Brazil yesterday in Discord, and if you just do 10 USD to Brazilian reals, it is 52. Now, that means nothing to me. I don't know what this actually equates to, but a Brazilian person apparently looks at that and is like, that's pretty expensive for a video game. So the actual price is... I'm trying to pull this up. It's like 7 clicks to get to this, and there's a lot of loading. Okay, there it is. Where is it? It's $32.99 instead. So that is $32.99 BRL to USD. That's actually $6.29. So already, if we just did the conversion, you're getting like a 40% discount. Which, I mean, hey, someone in Brazil looks at this and apparently they still say it's a little bit expensive. But I can only lower it so much before I'm getting like $3 per sale. And you might argue that, well, if you're getting $3 of a larger pie, then it could be worth it. But I can't A/B test this stuff. I can't do the research myself on like, well, was this worth it? I'm not doing like Brazil specific marketing. So a lot of this is just, I got to throw caution in the wind and just pick something. Now that said, how many Brazilian gamers are there? 156 million gamers. Wait, what? 70% of the population? Is that normal? How many American gamers are there? 212 million. 212 divided by 360, like 60%. 70% sounds really high. I guess 60% sounds kind of high too, but not so crazy. Hey, Kendrick. 10 USD, what you can be at McDonald's in that 50 hours like a medium combo. Wait, really? Because that's probably the same roughly. Huh, interesting. But that would mean that it's not actually like crazy expensive for a Brazilian person. Again, just in terms of like what can you buy with it. By the way, this blows my mind. Like people wouldn't spend $15 on a game with whatever 8 hours of gameplay or something like that. But we went to an admittedly pretty expensive tea place yesterday, and my wife got a tea drink, and before tip, I think it was $7.71. So it is literally 2 tea drinks that you can get, like some boba thing. I don't know what. Anyway, it wasn't just like straight up tea, but that's nuts, right? Like I spent 2 years making something. I know that you don't put the same amount of time into tea. You can't compare it that way. But it's crazy to me that people are like, oh yeah, I'll spend $40 a week on coffee, but a video game for more than $10. I'm not doing that. Yeesh. Bet that number's oh yeah, mobile gamers. Yeah, that's probably true. Heard of the Big Mac index? Yeah, and like gallon of milk index and everything. Goose. I feel like you just wanted to get in on the conversation. This is hilarious. Seeing the same clients every day, buying the same. Yeah. Although, I mean, I guess you could make an argument for addiction in a lot of these cases. I don't know if people get addicted to tea. It's probably more caffeine, but yeah, other substances are a little bit different. It's not expensive depending on the game. AAA are sold for a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's probably priced right now. That's what I think. I think 15 was too much. Just based on what people would accept, not necessarily based on what I think my value should be. But that never matters, right? You always have to consider the context of something. I've seen people complain about, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get on a soapbox about this. Yeah, let me finish looking at this. So scene-wise, I think we're good. That was 2 of the 4 files. Excuse me, I'll look through this briefly just to check. But it should just be that we got rid of a bunch of these with quest progress items, right? Yeah. Then the items themselves look pretty reasonable. There are no strings in here. What are we doing with this? Rich text label. Mode is set to inherit. I think that's incorrect. I think that means we're going to translate this. Although it doesn't show up in the thing. Set through code. This should also be set through code. Okay, let's just set the whole thing to disable. Disabled. Disabled. I think that'll make it technically more correct here. And then this should all be fine because nothing should get translated. I should try running the generator on this though. Let's do that. It shouldn't do anything. This should just be a no op. Did I click this? Yeah, I did. Yep, it's a no op. Then we can delete this. And go back to here. Did the price change now? Yeah, the price changed. Any chance of getting the lights to work? No. I'm not. Definitely not doing that. I'm gonna do the bare minimum extra stuff that I can do because I want to do just game stuff. So like, if I can find my party hat, that's the bare minimum. But getting the automated lights to work again, that's not gonna happen. All right, so we set auto translate mode on this, and then the UID changed. Cool. I changed from 15 to 10 because of the Brazilian? No. I changed from 15 to 10 because of the reception of bone mode. Was pretty negative, I'd say. And I don't want, like, okay, so the story mode people generally love. It's like 4 to 5 hours of gameplay there. Then bone mode was supposed to be another 4 to 5 hours. So there's still something to it. People can still play it. They can still have fun. Playtesters had fun. But if the average person does not like it, I don't want to charge the full price of the game knowing that they might not enjoy like what I would consider a decent extra mode. The market for games is just super duper tight. There are so many games. Yeah. And it's true. And this is what leads to consumers saying like, oh, I don't want to spend $10 if I could play this other game and get 500 hours out of it. Although even then, it's like I've been playing the finals now for quite a lot of hours and it's free to play. I've never spent $1 on it. So it's like I have an infinite cost to value ratio, right? Or value to cost ratio. You can't judge every game based on that. All right, I know I'm bouncing around a lot. I know there's not a lot of game dev being done. I am all over the place and I know it. So this is fine. That's what we figured out there. Now we look at quest progress and quest progress item. And this stuff looks very reasonable. In fact, it probably got shorter as a result of this, right? We don't do all of these things. But that's because it's happening in quest progress item now. Update quest progress. We have an order by here. I think this is fine. Yeah. Anything else? Are any listeners going wrong here? This is on the quest itself. I think that should be fine. And then quest progress item. Oh, the scene was new. The item apparently exists already. Interesting. So now it has a texture rectangle, quantity label. Texture on that looks fine. Get the quantity label. Why? It's public? Why is it public? Because quest progress sets it? I'd probably have made a setter here for this. It's not hard to do. I'll probably change that. Yeah, I'll probably change that. All right, let's make this private. Rename this to underscore quantity label. Still set this to that. Then delete the space and make a public setter for the text. Public void set quantity. It's base text. Oh, this isn't even correct. This should have said base text, right? We're making an extra string there. Interesting. We could, wait, why do we even do this? We could just pass in, nah, I don't want to get too clever with this. Let's not get clever. Set quantity text, string text. Done. Okay, now these change to set quantity text. Done. And then this base text goes here. Cut out an allocation. Nice. And what am I missing? I think that's it. Let's try that out. Charge you for every extra customer in town. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading through all of chat and just blanket responding with yeah. Okay, so what I want to do is see, can we get, let's get like 1 million workers here. I want them to bring all of the yellow potions, but they're finding way more than just yellow potions. All right. This is like very thoroughly lagged the game because you're not supposed to have like 1 trillion workers here. And we still didn't get all the things that I wanted. All right, an ad's about to start. I'm going to kick off a break pretty soon. Let's do this. Ooh, okay. Just go over here. Just fill up the number of boots that you need. That's all you need to do, workers. I'm doing this in like the least efficient way. There. Nice. It turned gold. That's all I wanted to see. All right, we'll finish up the rest of this when I come back from my break. Is it jump time? It's jump time. Whew, okay, close the game. So yeah, we want to test all these different quests that you can get and different scenarios, saving the game, loading the game, etc. It should all work just fine. Let's just start a new game. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll get that. We can get as much money as we need. Okay, looks good. Now we go fight there. As soon as we beat this, I wonder if this updates on the fly. I don't think it does. I also don't think it matters. But right now it shows question marks. When we beat the forest, will this get updated for us? No, that's okay. Yeah, I'm not concerned about that. All right, now what about completing the quest? So let's add some workers. Let's get all the adventurers. And you know what? Why even... Yeah, why not just level up everyone to a crazy amount? There you go. Okay, so they won that. Now we want to win over here. That actually doesn't matter, but winning here matters. So now we're going to see yellow potions fill up. And this should change gold. Yeah, I'm going to save and load. Still looking good. Okay, let's go to the next location. Get ourselves some boots. Cool. Yeah. Hey, Sejamar. All right, I don't think we need to test every single quest. Let's just go into bone mode really fast and see if there's anything wrong here. It should be exactly the same thing. Yeah. Don't we require different items at some point? Yeah, here, for example. What a great description. I probably wrote this, but I forgot that I wrote this. Love it. All right, so clean up PR slightly. Set auto translate mode, even though the scenes themselves are never translated. I also refactored out the public rich text label in favor of a set quantity text function. In the process, I realized we were allocating an extra string rather than reusing what we'd already made. So it's technically a performance boost thanks to lack of a garbage collector running later. Yeehaw. Why is this not working? Hang on one second. Hang on. Okay. Why can I not click this? Some like weird thing going on the mouse here. The cursor's changing like a million times. Okay. So commit that, push that. Now go merge it. Conversation. Thank you very much for doing this. I just made some minor improvements. Squash and merge. Yeah, out of curiosity, how many people are on the Steam page right now? 71? Okay. Well, hi, everyone. In case you want, there is a chat on here that I do have open, but I don't see anyone typing. Also, I mute all of those. I don't ever watch these streams. I've never found value. I just happen to stream to Steam just in case, but I wonder if it's actually a bad idea. Also, just development. I imagine most people go to Steam to watch someone play the game. Then you'd also change deal damage result in 1294. Can I do this, or is it /issues? Oh, wait, what? I don't, no, I don't think we're going to look at this right now. This is, yeah, this is one of those issues that's probably getting closed. All right, so now rebase my branch. I merged it, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Should also fix another issue. So now we switch back to my branch that I was on. It's 11, rebase. Shouldn't be any problems. Good. Push force. And then run the tool.
Whoops.
So quit out of that. Quit out of this. Don't care. Don't care. Reload, but reload everything in a way that doesn't cause us to break. Translations got updated again. What? Is this... That's strange. Why is that the case? Wouldn't that suggest... why is that the case? DF4 is now C8F. What is that commit? I don't understand why this happened. I would not rebase, push force, change game code the day before release. That's crazy. I don't think it's crazy. I don't know why that's happening though. If I revert this, what happens? Yeah, whatever. It's on the commit that I wanted to be on right now. That's why I'm not sure why it got changed. I think it's because whenever I switch branches, it tries pulling from main. I think that's the problem. In fact, that means that that's a really bad commit hook to have. Slash hooks. Where are hooks? .git slash hooks. Cat pre-commit. No, it wouldn't be pre-commit. It'd be like post-merge or something, right? Post-merge. That's strange. That's very strange. Huh. Okay. Well. What was I doing? Fix UIDs. Yeah, that's right. Right, it takes a long time. It opens every single file in Godot and then closes it, which causes it to update any UIDs that are in there. So this is one heck of a progress bar. Man, imagine if I had made scenes for like every little thing and didn't just set them through code. We'd have another like 100, 200 files to go through here. This is going to modify probably 2 files in the end. Still crazy to me that we have to do this. Yeah, I'm not sure why. And I guess I've just accepted that it's an inevitability. Yeah. There's a non-zero chance you introduced today a game-breaking bug. I mean, there's also a non-zero chance it works exactly the opposite way, right? That I polish something minor and someone's like, wow, this is slightly nicer than I expected it to be. Also, the same thing is going to be true at any future time, right? Like if it's tomorrow, for example, or the next day, like I still might release a bug that causes people to dislike the game, but I'm not going to just never touch it again. Run UID tool. Plus what I'm doing is pretty self-contained. Hey, Dragon Master. Takes longer to create an empty Unity project. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just long for Godot stuff. All right, now I think we get to a lot of the more tedious things. We could do this. This is pretty minor, but nobody ever like really interacts with this bird that much, and I wanted it to be a little bit more obvious. Use Visual Studio Code, yeah. What was that automation in the Godot editor? That is the project upgrade tool. If you go to, oh, it steals the focus. If you go to project, then tools, then upgrade project files, it's this thing. It used to be called the UID tool. So yeah, it regenerates the cache, it loads and saves everything, just fixes all the UIDs that are there. I'm so happy for you. Like, I'm just kidding. Oh, thank you, leave your girl. Hey, Fishy Business. As a lurker for a while, I just want to say good luck and congrats on launch day. As a fellow dev, watching has sparked my love for it again after being quite burnt out with work. Can't wait to get the game. Always wishing for the best. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everyone's been so nice. I have this written down for myself because I don't want to forget this stuff. Like I'm very unfocused right now. A typical dev day would be me like burning through to-do items on this list. And I'm like very slowly going through them. And I wrote this here like celebrate, and it's a celebration for and of the community as well. Like it's not just my day, and it's not like I did this all on my own. And I give out points for like little things that people help for and stuff, but this is all pretty much since the Skeleseller days. These are not old points. And like look at how many names are on this list. People who helped with any like random thing, and I don't know, it's just nice. It's gonna be a blur looking back, yeah. C17R. So you wrote an editor script that loads a scene one at a time? No, this is a built-in tool to Godot. Like you yourself, if you download a Godot, or anybody here could just go to this and click upgrade project files. This is just by default in the program. Because of the UID problems that people typically run into. Thanks for tired Android. Okay, so bird showing a thought bubble. Let's look at this. I would only want to do this if this is very fast, and I think I could make this very fast. So how do we even do this? We need to get up to the phoenixes, but not beat the phoenixes. So we do that, then save. Then we go modify our save file so that we have not beaten the phoenixes. That's the snake, plant, yeti, phoenix. So now if I load, we can fight the phoenixes. Yep. So now we do load and do fight them. Why didn't that work? What did I do wrong? What did I name this thing? Unlucky bird? What causes you to spawn, Mr. Bird? Oh, the chef slime has to exist. Whoops. Okay, load and get the farm and save. Save looking there. Nice. Okay, so there's the bird. So now we wanted to show a thought bubble of a carrot, I think. And just the once, but maybe it could show a thought bubble of a different crop each time. Where's the bird? Here's the bird. Now let's instantiate it in a thought bubble. The thought bubble, I think, explicitly has... Oh, it's an animated sprite. Interesting. Okay, that already looks pretty good. And then we just need to add in a new thing inside the thought bubble. How do customers do this? Thought bubble. Where are you? Thought bubble component. Thing to think about. And where do we add that? Inside the thought bubble and set its position to 1414. Okay, sounds pretty reasonable. So let's add in a sprite 2D. And this is going to be a picture of a carrot, I think. Quick load items. Region, where's the carrot? There it is. Okay, so that's 16, 16, 16. And then we set this to 14, 14 apparently. And now the bird is thinking about a carrot. Actually, because this has a lot of blank space on top, we can just raise this a little bit. What's the most obvious vegetable graphic we have? That's what we should use. So it's clear that it is a carrot or that it is a tomato or something. Assets, items, items. You might not have pumpkins at the time, but a pepper is probably... Oh, the carrot's actually pretty obvious. Yeah, carrot's fine. All right, so now we hide this. Fish, no, it's got to be something on the farm because that's where you're trying to lead the bird. So now whenever you click this thing, we can fade in the thought bubble and then fade it out after a bit. On click. I only wanted to do it when you... let me see. Bird states. Wander? Wander has some code here that does something? I should not have done this way. Yeah, I shouldn't have done things this way. All right, well, entity dot show thought bubble. Pick a release on Tuesday for any big reason? Is it like how movies release on Fridays? I had a couple of reasons for picking that day, and one of them was because it would lead into the spring sale before I realized that I'm not eligible for the spring sale. So that reason, which was a big one, is actually irrelevant. And I forgot what the other ones were. I picked it in late December, so it's hard to think back all the way there. Yeah. Is good game code something of the same as good code in general? Yeah. I would definitely say so. Because I think good code, the metrics you'd use for it are maintainability, performance, I guess readability as well. And I think this fits in with like extensibility or something like that. So I don't really think you differentiate between the domain. I think maintainability can mean different things in different domains, but in general, you want these like high level qualities of the code. All right, so now we go to Unlucky Bird. Ready. We get its thought bubble. Get node. It is a control, but we don't actually really care. What does this control inherit from? Canvas item, which is node. Node has modulate? I don't think it does. No, so I guess let's just make it a control in this case. Wait, but then what does fade functions use? Canvas item. Okay, yeah, canvas item is fine. Canvas item. We could even just say it's a thought bubble. We have a specific... No, we don't have a script. We just have a component. All right, now we go get that. Private canvas item thought bubble. And then we have a show thought bubble somewhere that I got to go write. Fade functions, fade in thought bubble. Now, if we just left this there, like you click this and a carrot shows up, it's going to be very obvious that you need to keep clicking that bird. And I actually think that might be a good idea. Let's try it out. So here's how we test this. So you get the bird, you click them. Let's turn on the sound. So if that stays there forever, it's going to be very obvious you should do something with this. But you actually can't bring this a carrot. So it should probably go away, maybe. And every time you click it, it's going to keep doing that. So yeah, maybe we just hide it after like 5 seconds and never show it again. Yeah. Probably just hide it. Still get a kick out of that. All right. Quit the game. So I only want this to show up once. So how do we handle this? Tween equals this, tween dot. How do you wait a certain amount of time? I don't remember how to do that. Godot, tween, wait. Tween interval. This is just a wait function. Creates and appends, interval tweener, can be used to create delays. Yeah, perfect. So after some number of seconds, maybe like somewhere between 3 to 5, it's just got to be long enough for you to see that a carrot showed up. Let's just set it to 4. After some number of seconds, we are going to hide that thing. Tween dot callback. Callable dot from. Fade it out. And as soon as you've shown this once, we're never going to allow you to show it again. Private bool has shown thought bubble. If has shown return. Nice. Okay, that should do it. Let's go try it. This never gets saved and loaded, so we don't need to worry about that. And it only ever shows up in this one scenario. Okay, so let's see how 4 seconds feels. Yeah, it's like roughly long enough for them to walk there. I actually want it to end a little bit before that. So maybe like 3.2 seconds or something. Yeah. I'm just going to leave these magic numbers in the code, and clicking it doesn't do anything. And saving and loading. Oops, I should have done that. Yeah, now it's not going to show, but now I also lost my repro. Okay, let's go modify the save file again. I think I can just Command Z though, and it should be fine. Someone might forget what it was. Oh, it's totally fine. This is just this is completely optional. If no one ever does this, that's okay, and no one is currently doing it right now. Of the people I've seen play, like some people notice the bird and click it once. Oh right, we need the farm, which I did not have in the first version. Okay, now we can save and load. All right, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Because the thing is, this just hung out here without ever showing anything. And now it'll hang out, but you'll be like, oh, it's moving closer. And I remember that it wanted a carrot, so I'll get it to its carrot. Little do you know, you were dooming the bird. Okay, looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Yep. The only thing I don't like about this is I've got a bunch of magic numbers here, but that's fine. So I'll just write this. Many people are like, yeah, almost. Many people don't even notice the bird in their town. But some people do. The people who do only tend to click it once and then give up on it. This thought bubble with a carrot inside is intended to make the player care about the bird. It's just a hilarious thing. Oh man. There's a line in community that, why is this not working? What is going on right now? Huh, weird. There's a line in community where one of the main characters like says, oh, it's we're all humans, which is one of the reasons why I can name this pencil Steve and then break it in half and you all have a reaction to it. I'm paraphrasing. But it's kind of the same thing here where I can show you a bird and then the bird wants a carrot and you're like, oh, I have carrots. I'll get this thing over to the carrots. Sorry, what is this bird? This bird is a joke that took me a very long time to make. I'll show you from start to finish and ruin the experience for you and everyone else watching. Hey, Torque. Special Tuesday. No kappas needed. Yeah, I like watching Community. I'm watching it again on season 3 now. Okay, so check this out, Magnetic Vine. You beat the Phoenixes, and a bird shows up in your town with no explanation, and it just hops around here. If I speed this up, it's never going to leave this place. And most people have so much going on in their town that they are not even looking over there. So the people who do, they click it once. Now it's going to show a carrot. So it shows a little carrot, and it starts hopping down the path. And then it just stops there, and now it'll walk around. So you do this another 2 times. And wait for it. And he'll get close to the farm where he will get cooked. Wait for it. By the chef's line. And that's it. You get an achievement for that and you get 100 sludge. And the bird never shows up again. So I spent like 2 hours on that feature, maybe 3 hours for what is very, very minor. It's just a tiny joke. Do you have a call sound that can play when you click it every time? It already plays a call sound. It's just probably pretty quiet on stream. Okay, so yeah, this is looking good. Make the player care about the bird. See the big comment that I added. Huh? I didn't see. Oh, maybe another mod allowed it. I didn't even see something show up. Does it only appear once? Sounds like you might break your achievements. It only appears once in story mode. You could get it again in bone mode, or you could start a new story mode run. Most people are not going to get all the achievements on their first story mode run because of the Fire and Dagger achievement, which is beat story mode with only 2 adventurers. So they'd probably have to restart anyway. But I don't really care too much about that. It's, yeah. And like I said, you could always get it in bone mode if you wanted to. Also, it's actually really simple to get it in bone mode, right? Because you can just idle and then just go right to the Phoenix and fight them. Have you thought about allowing multiple save slots? I have thought about it. I didn't think it was worth the effort. Right now, if you are on different Steam accounts, you will have different save slots because Steam Cloud will handle that. So yeah, there's no multiple save slots in the game directly. All right, so we go into power mode over here. Sure, let's get a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know why I did that. We don't need to do that at all. I could just click this and that. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so the bird will show up there too. So yeah, you can do it in any bone mode run you want to. Nothing in the game tells you about that stuff though. Well, I want to literally answer the question and then say what I concluded about it. I suppose the literal answer is not very important. All right, so where did I get this thing from Valve? Here it is. Okay, Skeleseller has been reviewed and no blocking issues were encountered. Caution, the store page is currently missing system required information for minimum processor, memory, and storage for Windows and SteamOS and Linux, and memory and storage for macOS. Recommend resolving this, but it won't prevent you from releasing the app. Okay. Let me go take a look at that. Memory. Let's go find out. I think it's a gigabyte. Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit annoying to figure out. All right, so let's continue. Let's get a like full game running so that it's not just a bad representation. Just turn down the sound. Okay, just checking. Got it. All right, upgrade everything, get all of that, save and load so we don't have that look broken. Get all these things. Get all these things. Cast something. Get a quest going on. Oh yeah, I added this thing in too. I want to show that off in a bit. Hope somebody reminds me. And then let's get auto purchasing and the key grinder on and a bunch of battles going. So to level 20, they can handle this. Let's just send them in the crypt actually. And here and here. And let's get a bunch of customers, a bunch of speed, all this stuff. A bunch more workers. Any other things I need to get? No, that's pretty good. All right, let's save that. All right, so what's our memory usage at? I think this will just show up as Godot. And I think it's this process. But I don't know how we tell for sure. I could just quit it, I guess. Yep, that was a game. Okay, so it's just about 1 gigabyte. I guess it's not totally fair to say 1 if it just showed up as 1.1. But they're kind of close enough that I don't think it's worth splitting hairs there. Yeah, you need a 5090 with it. No, I don't think you were saying anything badly, Pure Girl. Those things usually, I usually have a prompt that lets me allow those through. Try on export, I was getting way less. What's the quickest way to do that? I guess just this way. Yeah, let's try. Oh, you can change the name of that? Huh. I didn't know. I wonder if I have it in my project settings somewhere. It might not show as Godot. Yeah, it doesn't show as Godot. There's probably something I did not set and it's defaulting to Godot. But that'd be pretty nice to know. What happened with this? Is it still running? It's still running. Okay. So we got, let's go check this out. Is there something like if I search for task manager? or name. I don't see anything here, at least not quickly. It might exist. I just wouldn't know where to look for it. Process maybe. No, it'd probably be in run somewhere though. No, I don't see it. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so now we run the launch version of the game, or the exported version. Game out, Mac, Steam, click. And now take a look at the memory usage of that. This might show up as Skeleseller now. Yeah, Skeleseller. There it is. Okay, so now we just load our game and we see what happens to memory usage. It's about 1 gigabyte still. Yeah. It does look like it's a little lower. I'll still say 1 gigabyte. I think it's fine. It's close enough. I mean, if I was willing to say 1 gigabyte when it's 1.1, I think I should still be willing to say it when it's 800. Plus, I don't think that's a problem for anyone's gaming computers nowadays. Okay, so RAM 1 GB. VRAM. Do I need to even write VRAM? Memory and storage, processor. Storage. Storage is actually different based on the OS. Because Mac needs 2 different architectures. Why is that the case? Yeah, because of the Intel stuff. So it's actually like 500 megabytes. Okay, where do I customize this stuff? Edit store page. Okay, yeah, here it is. I don't want to do this. Oh, man. All right, disk space. What does the Windows version take? I don't even know how to figure this out. Man. I guess I could just look in the Windows thing, but this is when I exported the demo. And it'll technically have sheet music too. Where's the sheet music? Extras. So that adds 1 megabyte. So add 1 megabyte onto whatever we come up with. I'm just gonna unzip these folders. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, add 1 megabyte to this. And it works out to be, you know, I'll just round to 350 megabytes. I'm actually surprised Valve has you do this. Because they could figure it out from your build files unless you're extracting things out of your build files. I guess that's why. Don't you need to mention RAM total OS plus game? To be honest, I don't think anyone's really going to care about this when the game has a demo. Because if you can just play the demo, then you can play the full game. I don't know who's looking at this to make sure. Maybe just to see if it's a lightweight or a heavyweight game or something. But yeah, there's a free demo, so people can always just try that. Memory, we said was 1 gigabyte. So that looks pretty good. Now Mac, 1 gigabyte. But the disk space is different here. Mac is going to be 512. So let's round up to 550. And Linux. What's Linux at? Whoops. 300. This doesn't need to be localized, right? I sure hope not. I doubt people get the pitchforks out. Oh yeah, I don't ever see this being a problem. Like, I'd be very surprised if anyone who plays Steam games can't run the game on their computer, because it runs on like my Chromebook, and that's not a gaming computer. Yeah, and then if they are surprised by that they could have just checked the demo, right? If the demo runs, then this should run. Yeah. Hey, Joss. Yeah, both probably should change, and I should probably clarify that. But first, let's go figure out, do I need to localize that information in particular? I'm going to save this, and then I want to go take a look at different languages. French. No, I don't. Thank goodness. Okay. Then there are recommended requirements. I don't... Do I need to fill that out? Store page currently missing system required information for minimum processor, memory, and storage. Processor I did not put. I don't know what to put for minimum processor. Yeah, what? Godot Wiki has requirements you can copy. Yeah, but I made a whole game on top of it, right? Can you link that, Jaws? Oh, thanks, Flair. Hey again. Yeah, let's look this up. Steam system requirements. Steamworks. Platforms. Where do you... tedious. Yeah, I don't know where you find their official information about this. System requirements. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll write that down. Sales page minimum requirements. Here we go. Wait, no. Sale. That's sale. I want the store page thing. I don't know where you can find this. Exported project. Requirements below are a baseline for a simple 2D or 3D project with basic scripting and few visual flourishes. CPU, GPU, RAM, and storage will vary heavily. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy this stuff. Yeah. I'm just gonna copy this stuff. Wait, what happened to... Oh, this is the demo? Oh my god. I got to fill that out for the demo too then. I'll have to copy paste everything over there. All right, Mac. Where's processor? It says specify Apple Silicon, Intel, or both. For example, Apple M1 or Intel Core M. I guess we do that. And then Linux. This is crazy. This is just crazy. I don't like this. All right, I got to make sure to do this for the demo too, by the way. Sure to do this for the demo. Actually, they didn't mention that I have to do it for the demo. But okay, so minimum processor memory storage for Windows and Steam OS and Linux, and memory and storage for Mac OS. They don't mention processor for that, interestingly enough. Probably because, well, I don't know why. Recommend resolving this, but we won't prevent you from releasing the app. Okay, that's probably good enough. Yeah, I know about split tabs. I don't actually like using that. Intel x64 or Apple Silicon. I'll just leave it like this. If anyone is confused, by the way, they usually end up leaving Steam discussion posts. I'll just respond to those because people have been asking me things about all sorts of parts of the game. Okay, so now we got to copy this over to here, right? Yeah. Oh, I never wrote any of this stuff out. Yeah, I guess I'll just copy everything. This won't localize it. I'm not very concerned about that. 1 gigabyte. This probably uses less storage. I'm gonna estimate it to be the same amount of storage. OS version 12. Okay, sure. 1 gigabyte, 550 megabytes. Cool. And 1 gigabyte and 300 megabytes. Okay. That should be good, right? Yeah, I think that should be good. All right, so I'm gonna go save this and then publish. Now I am kind of curious what happens if we, well, I haven't published it yet, so hang on a second. What happens if I look at it in French now? What will show up? Probably an English string, which I'd be okay with. I don't need to translate every part of this. But there are translated strings for that stuff. Yeah. Okay, let's publish and publish. Done and done. Okay. Cool. So let's go back over to here. Steam, Skeleseller, and switch the language to French. All right, so now what shows up for... Yeah, just the English shows up. That's fine. I don't care. I'm pretty sure if you understand French and don't understand a single word of English, you can still understand this. So it doesn't matter to me. But do we get gigahertz on the 3 tabs? Yeah, I don't think it's very important. Let me put it this way. If it were very important, Steam would probably require that you have it, and they don't. And I didn't even need to fill any of that out, but I don't want Valve to think that I'm not trying to be respectful of their wishes here. Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm going to just close out of this stuff now. So I think that's done. Yeah, I'm gonna just delete this. Time to buy the worst PC. I mean, didn't you test on a pretty bad laptop? And you said it runs? It's not even like terrible. Tomorrow's a day, Crows. You know it. Okay, so let's go try this out, right? Somebody trying on a Raspberry Pi? Yeah, would that be good? So we're gonna start a new game. We're not gonna play through this whole thing. It took me half an hour when I played it legitimately. We're gonna play illegitimately and get the rogue. Get everything here. This stuff is not difficult. I'm not concerned about this. So cheating in money is not a problem. Let's get all of this stuff. Cheat in all of this. Yep. Okay, good. And you'd eventually get all of these too, which I don't have the money for. Cost quite the pretty penny. Okay, then we would power level one of the characters. Which one? Well, maybe we should pick the rogue because people might pick the rogue. I don't know how you're going to beat the plant boss. Let's just try and see. Okay, then in terms of leveling up, let's save this. In terms of leveling up, you would definitely get them both to level 20 pretty quickly. So we're just going to slam them to level 20. What's going on here? There we go. There. All right, put in some skills. Just going to randomly click stuff for now. There. Although we'll need this for the Yeti. Okay, great. Now we go fight a bunch of battles. This we're going to just skip through. In fact, all of the initial ones we're going to skip through. Like if we were to fight this battle, they'll kill him almost immediately anyway. So yeah, that's fine. Yep. They'll rip through all these pretty easily. This isn't very different from the base game so far. And the only thing I changed anyway was after the Yeti. Question is, how many levels did I need to beat the Yeti? And yeah, I don't know the answer to that. Speed this up a bit. I think Yagamoth is doing this run right now. Noise. Cool. Yeah, they're not having any problem with this stuff. Can they beat the Phoenixes now? Probably not. Yeah, no. This is where they start having their first problem. Oh yeah, plenty of people helped. Got the credits page there. Okay, so we got to go back to the first place, or the last place we could beat, which is this. Which is what's going to give us keys to open this. We should get item stacking for sure. And finish a whole bunch of quests that we would have finished. Yeah, we would have finished that too. And get that probably. And then do that. I guess turning that off doesn't matter. Alright, so how are we doing now on... Oh, wait, this doesn't have auto purchasing. Hey, Mystic Soda. And yeah, thank you. There's an easy route to port this to mobile. Not saying you should, just more curious about Godot and C#. Godot will let me export to mobile, but to actually make it work on mobile would be difficult. And that doesn't really depend on the game engine. I think we'd have to just re-envision the game. Like, if you can imagine a really tiny phone screen here. First of all, none of the UIs would fit anymore. So, like, it would look like that, maybe. You can't have battle windows always on the screen. Or if you do, you'd have to shrink them so they're so small you can't see them anymore. Any UIs would need to... Well, some of them would just naturally fit, but, like, this is totally broken. So, yeah, this sort of thing wouldn't work. And that's what would take the bulk of the time, is just UI stuff. But performance-wise, I think it'd probably be fine. Okay, so they're powering up right now. Level 39 and level 11. I don't remember what levels we had to get them to, so let's try when they're level 60. I don't even need to do anything here. I can just let this run. But for the sake of speeding this up a little bit, let's give us like 5 more workers, 6 more workers. Yeah, now we'll stop at 60, and that's close enough. Okay, now let's see, can they beat the... Well, they can beat the Phoenixes for sure. That wasn't really my question. My question is, can they beat the Yeti? So this should be easy. Yes. Then they should be able to beat this. Good. And then the Yeti's probably way too hard. And what do we even do here to make it easier for us? That and that and that. And then here we need that. Okay, let's try that out. So I think they're going to die here a whole bunch of times. I'm going to speed this up a lot. Yeah, they did almost no damage. That's better. Yeah, the rogue needs to get hit first and they need to dodge. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever win this. Oh, wow. Mage does a ton of damage. Okay, so let's power on with some more. Go here. Yeah, why can't Abby be in the game? Another export option to do. Well, yeah, pretty much. Yep. All right, so what level is the rogue now? 81. Wow, that's going up fast. Let's get him to 100 and then try again. Okay, that's good. Now I'll go try to fight the Yeti. The rogue's really not here for damage. Oh, wow. They might win. They almost did. As I say, they're not there for damage. All right, yeah, this is doable. Okay, so then once they beat that, they should be able to cruise through here. Good. And then here's where I think they're going to get stomped. I don't think they can win this, like, ever now. Although I guess, you know what would make this probably a little bit better? No, there's nothing that's going to help the rogue. It's just, can the mage survive? And I don't think they can anymore. Hey, Captain Anosa. Almost, I know. It's crazy to think about. I don't even know what skills we'd put in. The rogue's just going to die because of Thorns damage. How does Thorns even work? Is it percentage based? How does it work? All enemy data, plant. Plant has plant elite, which grants thorns buff, which is, oh no, it's not percentage based. So they can eventually level up to be able to avoid it. This isn't going to matter. So that would be the best bet right now, which we can get them to half life. And I don't think there's any winning, right? Yeah, I think they're just going to consistently get him to half life. Okay, so then we would need more treasure. At this point, let's turn off auto purchasing and just open all these chests and then change them to the mage. So now I think the mage would help us win. And we power level the rogue a crazy amount. So yeah, 127. This one's only at 22. So let's go back to here. And let's watch the mage climb in levels. Level 30. Let's try again when they're level 60. Why are they not leveling up? Oh, I don't have treasure chests. I turned this off. They're not going to level if they don't get treasure chests. $42. $43. What's going on again? I just don't have any workers that are free. Wow, because of how many items I'm generating. There we go. Now they're going crazy. Look at them go. It's probably too much, actually, right? No, it's not bad. Okay, we'll try again. They'll get stronger as I'm trying these fights. All right, they're almost able to win. Yeah, they're almost able. Could we change skills to make it any better? I think Burn's probably the best there. I don't know how many spells they're even casting, but maybe if we remove that and got that. 50 spell. I think they did worse. They're so close. Yeah, they're so close. You can do it, team. Alright, they can't do it. Let's do another couple battles here. 1 and 2. That's it. Couple battles done. Now let's try again. Oh, they did it. Okay, great. So now, question is, they should be able to beat this super easily. How is the final boss? Probably too hard. Not actually too hard. I just need to turn this off and this off. And turn those things on. Yeah, that should do it, right? Almost. Oh, we did it. Okay, yeah. I don't think the achievement's too hard then. Cool. What made you decide on the release date? Part of it was the spring sale, which I'm not eligible for, but I didn't know that at the time. And I don't know what the other parts were, but that's the one part I remember, which was unfortunate. So you mean Rogue has to deal less damage and dodge more? I don't think dodging matters for the plant boss too much. It will stop them from healing, but the thorns damage is what's the real killer. So it's just getting as many guild supplies as possible. All right, next up, use post-launch message. This one should be pretty simple. It's a very simple change. Use post-launch message instead of pre-launch message and beat demo tip. It only affects the demo. It says you unlock the volcano, which marks the end of the demo content. Please don't forget to wishlist Skeleseller. Should launch in March 2026. So just delete this, and then delete this, and then delete this, and then just change this out. Done. So now it'll say, you've unlocked the volcano, which marks the end of the demo content. We hope you had fun. Buying the game will let you continue from this point. The full game has several more locations, buildings, adventurers, and even a roguelike game mode to unlock. Yeah, it's not really a selling point for the people right now, is it? But yeah, let's go try that out. Can't you still make a launch sale? Seen those around a lot. You can make a launch sale. You just can't be in a seasonal sale within 30 days of launching. So the seasonal sale starts 2 days after launching, and then ends 9 days after launching, so I can't be in that one. Oh my god, it's 12:30. Okay, I think I'm gonna go get lunch. Yeah, I'll come back for the afternoon. I'm gonna stream still. I don't have too much more to do, or at least not super important stuff. But yeah, I gotta take a break. I gotta get some food. So I don't normally raid out at lunchtime, but I think Yagamoth is playing. No, he might have stopped. Skeleseller. Is anybody playing? This guy is. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna raid out then. Now let's look at the stats one more time. How many people are playing right now? 18. That is not very many. But then again, it is Monday during the workday for most people. And what are the wish lists at? Today, 600. Up to about 17,000 almost. Yeah, so I'm guessing this number will go up by another, like, maybe 500. So that we'll launch with about, yeah, 17K. But yeah, that's it for me for this morning. I'll be back in about an hour. Thank you all for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. And yeah, see you later.